start the recording now. So that way when I have to go and upload this to YouTube later, which I promise I'm going to do, I'm going to try and upload a bunch of content this Sunday. Because I can queue it all up like Sunday morning and watch it all slowly uploads to YouTube. Because uploading like a bajillion gigabytes of video takes a while. And I can't necessarily be streaming at the same time, otherwise my internet connection is going to be real shit. Which is why I've been putting it off for so long. And I usually can't upload it during the week because Cuppy is streaming, and I don't want Cuppy's streams to suffer from poor shitternet. So, yeah, that's why y'all haven't gotten the latest Cowman in a while. So, the more you know. But yeah, now is where the real game begins, and we get to start Minotaur Hotel for realsies this time, because I also don't remember what we were doing last time. I feel like we got to the hinterlands, and then that's where we paused it. That's where we paused it, I think. So let me close all this. Metal Cold was playing War Thunder. Wow, never. Let me just check to see if there's anything I missed. Ah! Cat hair everywhere. Sorry. Hi, Cuppy.
Hi, hon. Are we gonna play Minotaur Hotel?
Yeah, we're gonna play Minotaur Hotel now.
Do you want to take a quick break first? Because we
Oh,
did a lot of talking.
I guess I could just take a quick break now,
And
just
then we
because.
can get a break over with, and you don't get all exhausted during the Minotaur Hotel potion.
I guess.
I'm sorry. One of us has to think ahead. The
Oh,
other one
thank
gets to be
you.
cute.
Oh, and you guys want me to do stretches? And was that a hydrate I heard? It was a hydrate. Okay, thanks, Jeff One. Okay, do that on your break. Oh, okay. Well, no. I have to stand up anyways. I got the best move sound effects apparently when I'm stretching. So here you go. Everybody ready to hear your daily cow? Cows really build up to that, you know. Oh. It's hot. I'm glad to know you think so. Oh no. RPG Rooster's gonna give me the pickle any second now. Ken, do you want a snack? Oh, I guess I can go for a snack. Okay, I'll be gone for, how long should I be go for? Like 10, 15 minutes?
Take a full 15-minute break.
Apparently I have to take a full 15-minute break so I'm not distracted by my husband. Alright, I'll be back in 15 minutes, everybody, and thanks for hanging out while I filled out a survey, which is probably the most boring sounding thing I've done on stream that has actually been incredibly entertaining. So thank you all for that. I'll see y'all in 15 minutes. I'm back. Oh, Cuppy has gifted me stacks. I'm allowed to live again. Oh. Ugh. Oh. Welcome back. Oh, thank you, Taku. Oh. So I'm in the mistake of laying down on the couch beds, and I'm like ready to go take a nap. It's a real comfy couch bed, you know. Bean's still on it, right? I think Bean's still on it. Okay, everybody. Time to actually play the cow game. Why is that in this tab? Over there. I feel like I can do game capture with Minotaur Hotel. I feel like. And I feel like it works better that way, I think. We'll find out. Oh, chap on your back. Monster flag. Oh, right. That one. Oh, I know that one. Oh, that's funny. Sorry, that emote there, chap on. That's a great streamer. real good guy, that one. Where's their ass? Watching the cow game. Whew. Oh. Serve the flaming fist. Is it moving up? We're winning? I guess we'll find out eventually here. Go get him. I don't want it taking so long to run. Why taking so long? Why? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm about to give up. I'm like, this is getting concerning how long this is taking. And now it's running. Okay. Wait, Luke has nipples. What am I saying? Fuck. For some reason, I kept thinking the feathers cover his nipples, but he doesn't. Oh, they don't do that. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go to gaming. There we go. Maybe? There we go. I think that's the aspect ratio I usually have that at. When 10 somethings. Oh yeah, jump on. You won 10 from the jump game. I haven't set up anything for what? What did you say, Cuppy?
You haven't set up anything to.
Oh yeah, I haven't set up anything to cost points for the little like stream avatars thing, particular. So that's what those are. It's a bit nipply in here, yeah.
If anyone wants to do anything with those points, you can go exclamation point, slots, and then a number, and then you can gamble them away.
Yeah. Window we want to capture is Minotaur Hotel. That one. Like that. And I can turn that off. Do that again. Yeah, because when I have it set up to game capture instead of display capture, I can like click on and off the screen without it breaking. Slot 6. What does that mean, Trapamon?
No match for a true Space Marine!
There's 1-6 from the slots.
It shows up on your screen. On your screen. The little snakes will gamble.
Huh. Okay. Where were we?
You can see my snake gamble.
Oh, the slot machine does show up.
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't where at all where I thought we were. Okay. Huh. Let me know if it's too loud. Wait, Gamer Taku won the slots jackpot of 100? Oh, damn, Gamer Taku, good job. What was I doing? I think I had to talk to Robert at the lounge. I think. Fuck. I think that was the last thing I was doing. Because we just got Robert, and he's a demon from hell, and he's a big nerdy funny guy, and we like him a lot here. We're gonna want him here too. I think then maybe I was just supposed to talk to Robert, I think. Oh yeah, that's what it was, chap one. Thank you. Because I'm remembering stuff, but I can't remember what exactly. Yes, because we talked to Coda enough times that Coda is like, he needs to take a moment to collect himself. And now we have Robert available, and we need to recruit Robert like immediately because Robert's a great guy, and he's a great guy to have at the last hangout. Yeah, well, I talked to Robert. We have R&D done. What unavailable? What is unavailable? Okay. 600 metal cobalt. Oh my god. How many MacGuffins do you have? Or is that your wager is 600? God damn. Wow. You can skip over his dialogue. I don't think there's anything different. Okay. I mean, we'll see how much I remember. Okay, because in that case, that should be fine. Confirm plan. Wait, no, I'm not. There we go. This is Asterion right now, for anybody new here. This is the Cowman. We can adjust quite a few things about him. We can... Gay. Yeah. We can make him white. We can make him brown. We like him black right now, and honestly, he makes for a nice black Angus cow. He's currently wearing a special gamer shirt, modern shirt, but if you want, we can have him just suspenders. He's a bit of a show-off cow man. We have lower clothes. You can give him a loincloth.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt.
Oh my God.
The ceiling's salt,
salt,
the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
The salt. I want to listen, but I have class right now. We're on overtime. Oh, yay! Enjoy! Tits out kind of day for Asterion. And do... Oh, Kim check. Another posture check.
Thank
And
you.
another Hydra. I just did those. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, y'all just get to stare at this mostly naked cowman while I go do that.
They did that on purpose, I'm sure.
Okay. Check this out again. Oh, okay, thank you. I don't know if it's a Constitution saving throw to make sure you don't, like, pass out from that, or what, but I think I succeeded. Ooh, a catcher.
I serve the flaming fist.
I serve the flaming fist. By the way, it does bring me joy that, I think it's both Gamertaku and Soul Gem know a great deal about the Baldur's Gate game I play all the time. About the icons like this. Yeah, okay. It's a tits out kind of day for Asterion. Gotcha. By the way, this gold armband on Asterion, maybe sort of married this cowman in a way. So that's what he wears, and I wear like a lead one. But my lead one is decidedly less cool looking. We also have some neckwear for Asterion. We can give him the #1 Moo medallion, which as a speedrunner, I handcrafted this piece of shit with my mind, and it looks absolutely terrible. But we love the cowman. Here, we'll have a steering go out today like that. I'm sure nothing really emotional will happen, and the man's literally in his fucking undies with a necklace that says #1 Moo, or if it's backwards. Anyways, we're done planning. Ever since Robert had arrived at the hotel, he had claimed one of the tables and lounges as his own. He would spend hours there reading, seemingly paying no attention to the rest of the guests. In return, the others didn't bother him. They would throw curious glances at him, but not hold them for very long, not wanting to disturb the demon. One must wonder if he feels lonely. Seeing as both you are available and you elect to spend some time with him, there are a few questions eating away at you. Hi, Robert. Hello, Connection. I hope you're having a pleasant afternoon. I am, yes, and I hope you're not being insensitive, but would you be okay with asking a few questions? I suppose it's only fair. Asterion did entertain some of my questions about his culture, so I should follow his example. Plus, I know how curious mortals are. I may not be able to hold or answer everything, but ask away. I'm sorry, this is going to take me a minute to warm up, I guess. I was hoping I'd be warmed up from D&D this morning and then survey, but apparently my voice is still not warmed up yet. For starters, I want to know about where you're from. I assume it's Hell. Hell. Much as complicated than you can imagine. Pardon the pun, but afterlife affairs are nothing short of labyrinthine. I'm gonna order a burger, Metal Kobold. I mean, where are you ordering it from? I want to know if there's a local kangaroo burger place in Australia you're taking it from. I'm from my Hell. There are many, you see, and each one is different in its own way. There are the ancient ones, Sheol and Hades, for instance, and many more which came over the ages. This includes what would expect out of the current monotheistic belief systems. There is no single afterlife and no single hell. Hungry Jacks. Oh, okay. Never got this lounge. I always choose Luke as my first guest since horny. I know, Apocalypse Risen. I did the same thing, and it was really fun. All fun and games as a streamer to have the horniest bird imaginable assault me for the first 2 hours of the game. And then on my second playthrough, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to avoid doing that and see what Coda's up to. The one I belong to is a recent one, perhaps the youngest of all hellish realms. It may surprise you, but it's only existed since the 1940s. Oh, I didn't expect that. At least of all there be such, let's say, young hell. If you don't mind me asking, what's it like there? Sure, it's a handful, yeah. Wretched as one would expect, but not in predictable ways. You see, the hell I'm from is called Nuremberg, and our jurisdiction encompasses crimes of scale. The 20th century brought an unprecedented potential for harm, you see. Nowadays, hundreds of thousands of lives can be harmed irreversibly with a single click. Damn, that's a nice side profile of Robert. Hey, yeah, that trucker scene was something, that's for sure. I was like, oh, okay, look, we're doing lots of things on stream today. Also, we're Baldur's Gate keen. It's only a matter of time before I replay Baldur's Gate 2 for the umpteenth time, possibly the whole series. How do you do that, Game Attack? You okay? Plus Video Kings discovered. Oh my gosh. I mean, hey, this is a kink understanding community here, so feel free to share, I guess. Chapter 1, bird emoji. Hang on, what are those emojis? Oh, those are default emojis, so it won't tell me. What is this? What are you? It's just man. It's supposed to be a white man or a trucker, I can't tell. Ken, Chickens, me, and some other co-op stream. Yeah! That's what it was. Okay, hang on. The list is Metal Kobold, me, Chickens, Gamer Taku, Soul Jam. That's like 5 people. Get love, nerds. Oh, thank you, RPG Wizard. Eagle and a train. I mean, I technically is a bird cat man. Oh, hang on. Let me click the correct button. I haven't played so many times. I not only know how to break the game, I know how to break the game extensively. Oh, good, Gamer Taku. Yeah, Gamer Taku is a real good gamer. He told me how to break the game Incision yesterday. There's this little thing you can do in Incision where you right-click, and all of your problems suddenly fucking go away. It's crazy, man. Yeah. What a day. Get the best bow, and I'm... Oh, that'd be awesome, Metal Kobold. The best bow. I wasn't even breaking it. That was just the dumb Lexi video. Oh my god. The traditional afterlives were ill-equipped to deal with these matters. Their chain of cause and effect is too long. The attenuating circumstances too important. And so, Nuremberg was created to judge and house both the perpetrators of crimes of scale and their victims, if they're robbed of the conditions that would grant them salvation, that is. To put it bluntly, one can be massacred by circumstances they never stood a chance. The perpetrators toil so their victims may yet achieve salvation. A very unorthodox hell. If that's not enough to assuage your worries, you should know my role in Nuremberg is not unsightly. I am a prosecutor. I prosecute criminals of scale and, by extension, defend the souls of those they have harmed. Now, Kenastion, do you still have questions? I do, but I don't want to bother. It's no bother. Please go ahead. Robert's from a base tell. Yeah. Thank you. It's just I'm curious about Hades in particular. Could you tell me more about it? Hades is in the ancient underworld realm of Greek legend. What do you want to know about it? I'm genuinely fascinated about it, and I wonder what happened to it. Does it still exist? Oh yes, no doubt about it. An afterlife realm like that is very stable. Gods and divinity in general require worship. Many of the old gods have disappeared as a consequence of their dwindling followings. Which is why afterlife realms are strong, you see. As long as their population worships their god, the realm remains stable. I am not privy to any special knowledge about Hades, however. I know it exists, and it's doing well, and, as always, none can escape from it. That said, there are no more worshippers. I don't think new souls are accepted into it. The gates closed long ago. Unless you're friends with Charon, that is. Hilarious. Though to be fair, breaking games is kind of what I do to a degree anyway. More so after being a mid to high end raider, and WoW, there's part of me that can't not optimize to some degree. And that frequently means finding a way to break the game. That's fair, Game Attacker. For me, it's kind of the opposite. Like, as much as I like to break games in a way, for me, it's usually an accidental thing that I'll do. And I am just, like, probably the least optimized person because apparently I'm just never into a game that much to read into the numbers and stuff because I'm always like, that's a lot of numbers. I can't read. Afterwards, Robert tells you about the books he's been reading, and then you go on with your day. That's chicken on the R&D team, guys. Man, I wonder what the R&D team got up to today. Your current team can complete a project. Do you want to complete your research or continue working towards something else? Oh, we could create a swimming pool. But was I saving it for something else, though? That's my question.
I
Oh,
feel like you were waiting for unlock more.
oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. Oh my god. I'm glad other people around me remember more shit about this game than I do. we were waiting. Yes, swimsuit cow. He gets a swimsuit, Metal Kobold, and we get to go swimming together. The reason why we haven't completed the project yet is when you complete this project, all the characters at the hotel go for a swim for the first time. Meaning we'll get to see Robert in his Speedo, and we'll get to see like maybe the elephant guy in his Speedo, or like all the other characters. Which, to be fair, I will hold off this project to do. Honestly, it's been both a blessing and a curse because it also has a tendency to curtail my ability to roleplay in actual TTRPGs and makes it hard for me to fit in with other folks. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Chapman suggested that because Chapman knows what he's doing. I don't. Okay, ignore and keep researching. Timo keeps progress and work on other projects. Let's check on the exploration team. Well, there's none. Open and shut case. There's none. I am fine. Really, I am. The air around Hestia's fire smells like sunlight on a carefree day. Asturian's fur, worn by it, takes on the soft scent of dust, sweat, and saltwater. You kneel beside him to watch as his latest sacrifice is taken by the sacred flame. You place a hand on his knee as your warmth seeps through the Minotaur's clothing. He slouches his shoulders and releases his breath. My coding class when I heard Robert's Speedo and girl switched up so quickly. Oh, thank you. Do you have your programming class? Your programming socks on for your coding class? They really help with the coding. I think of a TRPG as less of a game, more as a collaborative storytelling. You can't break a story, you can only make it better or worse. Oh, okay. His hand settles atop of yours, fingers splayed like a child too tired to make any attempts at being tidy. Thank you for last night, however. It helped me to set a lot of thoughts galloping inside my head. Fuck. You drape an arm over Asturian's shoulder, as much of a step wide back as you can cover. By the tips of your fingers alone, you pull him closer. He leans in until his head rests against yours, a horn only just touching the back of your skull. Oh, baby. And some related news, I finished the Alpha Road Trader, or at least as close as I can get without doing a very obnoxious space fight in a system which the devs have straight up said should really be engaging at the moment. Fundamentals broken. Well, that's awesome, Gamer Taku. Because that's another game that I'm very curious to play. Close to the door, you can't help but notice that the smell of sunlight comes not from the fire, but from the Minotaur's warm fur. But peace cannot last. A pair of sticky feet plap up to you and Asturian. He grasps Asturian's index finger and tugs on it. Here, Metal Kobold, an uninterrupted shot of one of the kobolds.
Their name.
I do too. I think this is Greggy, but I think Greggy is the only name I remember. Yeah, they told me all three of their names, and I can only remember Greggy because Greggy sounds fucking like a great kobold name that also makes me laugh. Wait. Oh, he's tugging on Asturian's finger. Okay. Because I'm like, Asturian's not wearing anything to tug on. At least, you know, not really. Yeah, Gruggy, Nono, and Zepido. Zepido? Zepido? Asturian! Mr. Asturian! Yes, Gruggy. Oh, can you play for us? Zepido wants to dance. I would love to, but I'm afraid my songs do not go well with dancing. The kobold cannot appreciate such things as mood or context. Even a funeral dirge can be a real toe tapper to the untrained ear. Besides, the Minotaur's Bladen plans are sweet enough of their own. Surely the little deer reasons to himself dancing will only enhance them. We'll love it, yeah. Try to go that direction. The problem is that something's got rules / win-lose situation. Even if it's a collaborative, I'm going to do my damnedest to ensure a perceived victory and min-max the rule system. It's a slow process to try and change it. That. Basically, I'm Kirk reprogramming the combination memory scenarios, so it's actually winnable. That's fair, Gamer Taku. That is fair. Please! You and Assyrian exchange a glance. Together, you get up and return to your quarters to retrieve the Minotaur's life. On the way there, each of you hold one of Greggy's hands, as though he were your own child. You lift him up a few inches from the ground and swing him gently to and fro. I love the kobolds. I love how they act like our adopted children. His delighted giggling patters through the infinite hallways of the hotel, banishing old pains. Uppies! Exactly! Emba! Woo! We get a new character. Sip of something hot. I have no idea what kind of voice I can do for this character. I'll try my best. I'll try to figure something out. But I can make no guarantees. Kobolds are adorable. They are. A string of vapor rose from the coffee mug, framed by blinding sunlight slashing its way from the window to the countertop. The kitchen smelled of aged wood, spices, dust, and unbathed man. The house as a whole, meanwhile, could not ever let go of the scent of greatness and bitter old age. A trunk wrapped around the coffee mug and brought to a mouth rougher than uncut gemstones. A very subby kobold, and she's fun to play with such torch. Oh boy! A scaled mitt clawed a smartphone screen as it scrolled down to the newsfeed. The other hand scratched the man's stomach. Okay, Apocalypse Risen. All I can say that is I didn't realize that people with that specific kink and elephants would be like that's a thing that they're into. But when you say it like that, I understand this now just a little bit. That's funny. I never put those two things together, but that makes perfect sense now that you mentioned it. The trunk cussy. Watakashi no smartphone guy. Well, after seeing one tragedy or too many on the screen, the great beast lifted his head to gaze instead at the window on the world outside. Surprised too. His ears flapped, stirring the stagnant air in the kitchen. He noticed his own scent, sharp, almost offensive, mixing sweat with rock and clay dust. Whoa! He is a large lad, goddamn. Some interesting tusks, too. Sorry, let me just take in this man. It'll just take me a minute here. Oh, does he have a tail, too? I guess so. He's the tallest character so far. How tall is the Chapel One? Tell me. I'm assuming you have recognized this. You've internalized this. That's a buff, thick elephant. Yeah. He has a snake tail? What? He's not an elephant. He's a Groot slang. I can only imagine I pronounced that correctly. He is an interesting character. I'll give him that. Huh. I mean, I'm not saying that I now have a reason to play as a Loxodon in a D&D campaign, but goddamn. Also, I do love that Magic the Gathering has elephant people, and that was just a thing that just happened, like, naturally on its own. And I'm like, whoever did that back in the day, thank you for making elephant people a Magic the Gathering thing. He should shower, he knew it. It was right and proper, but for what? There was no one around to witness his hygiene or lack thereof. Neither was there any worthwhile task commanding him to dress up for the occasion. An elephant and snake, which is the first thing the gods created that was too OP and split them. This would be another lazy day spent trying to find distraction, ignoring the glaring issue that had consumed his family for decades now. Interesting. That is a very out of left field thing to add. The great beast sighed. He should call his dad, ask him how his recovery was going, but he knew well even a gesture so small as that could flare up the old man's condition. So he waited, as his family had done for decades. He did their small duties, managing a stable portfolio of investments and transferring retirement funds to an ever-dwindling list of survivors. Just another day suspended in time and away from their purpose. A somber croak escaped from his chest, and that was when the doorbell rang. He marched to the door, his trunk swaying left and right with every step. Remember kids, I mean adults. It's his trunk that is swinging from left and right. His trunk. Nothing else. Goes anything but. Oh, that's cool to know. Through the people, he saw a little man, face painted with a crooked smile. He had odd features. How uncommon was it to see one with such Mediterranean traits in Johannesburg? I wonder who it could be. Yeah, his junk, yeah. Little man must have heard the beast's heavy footsteps, for he answered before the house's resident could even speak. Oh, special delivery for Mr. Mandico? Themba's diamond ring shone brilliantly when he opened the door. Wow, that's cool. I have no idea how to voice this man. Mr. Mandico is away. He won't be here for a few more months. I'm his son, so you may hand it to me. But the stranger did not budge, not an inch, not even a fraction of it, as if he was a statue bolted to the ground. If he's not here, then please inform me of his whereabouts. I must leave this unto his hands. It was for a very urgent business matter. He's got some fancy horns, all right. There's no reason to give to me, ma'am. My father's retired. It's been a few years since I've taken over for him. The old man looked at Themba's ring. His eyes were drawn to the diamond on it. So you're his heir? I suppose it makes sense. Yeah, that was the most urgent letter. Oh, wait, hey, hang on. I think Jean, yeah, that's clearly Jean, and clearly this guy's dad or grandpa must have worked at the original hotel. Must have. Hold on. Is that the pose I'm imagining? Like Carl from, yeah, like Carl. Yeah, it definitely does look a lot like Carl, especially, you know, in his underwear and a tank top right now, and everything else. The old man turned around and walked away. In the time it took for Themba to scan the envelope surface, he was already 24 meters away from the door. Wait, there's no return address in this envelope. Who sent it? The little man never looked back. It was a day like any other. A chilly breeze out on the doorstep refreshed him from the mugginess of the kitchen. In the corner of his vision, Themba caught a glimpse of a cat pouncing on a distracted bird. Still standing in the open doorway, wearing only a pair of too small shorts. Too small shorts? Dude, those are undies. And a pit-stained shirt, covered in the scent of a sweaty night of sleep. He opened the envelope. The cat bit down on the bird's neck. It stopped struggling. Themba saw the 10 words just then. And just 10, and his trunk went numb. Oh, okay. Have a good night, RPG Rooster. And we had a great day doing, actually, yeah, for anybody who wasn't aware, earlier this morning, we were doing, D&D with RPG Rooster, where I get to be a Minotaur Cowman in a little campaign set up by RPG Rooster, who is a fantastic DM. If anyone wants to follow RPG Rooster, here you go. He's a pretty cool guy. He's really good at the D&Ds. He's very interesting and a very nice man. And I have a great time playing D&D with this guy all the time. Good night, RPG Rooster. Oh, thank you. I don't know how you do that, but thank you. Everybody say good night to RPG Rooster. And if you want some more D&D content, feel free to follow RPG Rooster. He doesn't do just D&D. I think he also has been doing a Star Wars series as well right now. And some other games as well. And also has been collabing with some chickens as well. The man really does a lot. Okay. Return now to the hotel. Master steering requires your services. Yo! I knew it. I fucking knew it. Also, this man has clawed hands. I wasn't expecting that. Hummingbirds peck the back of the skull, making each and every fine strand of hair stand on end. Oh my god! Okay. I kind of love him. He's kind of adorable. I love that he's so big and tough, but he's also like, uh-oh. Do another tabletop sim day, sir. Have a great night. Thanks for the show. Oh, no problem, RG Rooster. I agree. I probably should have another tabletop day of something. There he stood, scratching behind his ears until flushed. The cat, meanwhile, ran off with the limp prey. Even solved. Back inside, Simba sat on the couch. Without a second thought, he typed in his father's phone number. The screen displayed a picture of his dad 3 decades ago, back when he was leaner, still wearing his favorite suit, just as it threatened to become too small. Even back then, his eyes had already grown dull. Deathly bored and bitter. His shoulders slouched forward, hinting at the fused bones faded to evolve into a gruesomely hunched back. And right on his desk was the liquor, cigarettes, and painkillers. Oh. 10 minutes and he never pressed the call button. Being an accountant can do that to you. Oh, geez. The masculine desire to cuddle him is so strong. I agree. He does look like a very nice man to cuddle. Themba would do it for decades. He'd been preparing himself for this day. He got up. Then a shower, 20 minutes long. Most of it spent just standing under the stream. Aw. Oh, hi, Mac. Yeah, we restarted and did a new run with a different background, because there's different backgrounds that give you different bits of dialogue and interactions in your runs. And in this run, we're getting this elephant man, but he's not just an elephant, apparently. Apparently, he's a mythical creature of an elephant and something else, a snake. And honestly, he looks pretty cool. Having his back tilted like that was almost comforting. The elephant could hope it would wash away all the decade-long stagnation from himself. Interesting. Whoa! Oh. I was like, please have clothes on! His pants blended in with him for a second. I was like, oh shit. Wow, that is a lot of man. God damn. Wow.
And really circles in mine.
Oh my god.
Ken's favorite thing is a circle. He loves them.
Yeah.
This man is just several circles.
My brain is really smooth, okay? And when I see objects that are also smooth and or round, my brain is like, nice! So, naturally, I kind of like this man because he's got lots of round bits. I'm a simple cow, okay? I like round. It doesn't have to be big or small, just round. Mm-hmm. Well, okay then. Personally, I wouldn't know anything about having round bits. Game Attack, you tell me you're some kind of flat ass, like, no balls, man over here, some shit. No titties. Brain is a rhombus. Man's got bricks for feet. What are the round body parts are there? Fucking sarcasm. Okay. Sorry, Game Attack. It was just being too funny. But believe it or not, there was a time when Connection the Cowman was not round anywhere, and I was like, you know, a skeleton in like a meat sack. It was great. It was a time. 6'4", 420 pounds, son, 420. Man, Game Attack, you really going for that 6'4", 420? Can you just be, yeah. Yeah, I used to have, like, I didn't have any padding, so if anybody got anywhere near me, it's like, you're taking blunt damage, you're taking piercing damage. Anyway, sorry. Life he knew was often unforgivable, and he, Themba Kaluza, nice name, could not shake the thought that after so long he'd be as inadequate as death feels wrong. Good squeesh. It'd be a disgrace. All their decisions would, no doubt, be scrutinized and deemed heretical. Gross misuse of resources, a rampant mismanagement, if not outright mutiny. But he had to do it. Themba's life had been too good so far. It was only right he rise to the occasion to repay his old debt. He went on with his preparation. Bitter coffee, halfway burnt. Overfilled briefcase, almost bursting. Scratched car keys in fidgeting hands. Aww. Oh, wow. Damn, yeah, this man is large. He'd really be struggling to fit in those clothes. Some of his finest. But not the best, for being overdressed would be most unbecoming. Turned on the security system, locked all the rooms, then the back and front doors. Man's very prepared. I see you have the humanity skin. Thick. It's Cantass. Hi, Cantass. The humanity skin. All the humanity. Out and ahead, afraid of first, yet indifferent when the scenery changed into a desert. Up and down slopes, trunk twisted into knots that came undone when the majestic hotel rose in the horizon. Wait, so Themba's skin color changes based on your choices? What? Yeah, more like Ken's ass. That's wild, chap one. Okay, I had no idea. Sorry, Kentas, that's why I was confused. It's a hidden value system that I won't go into. Okay. Hey, guess what? What? Please don't tell me you're putting a pickle in my mouth. Last time that happened, it got real salty. Oh, okay. I'll take that over a pickle any day. Oh, shit. Oh, God. My body. Ooh, pickle. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, okay. I have to get up here. I have to move all these bones. All this meat. I'll have you know the house is cold, so now the floor is fucking cold. Oh. Oh. I do enjoy floor time, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There you go. Okay, let me just readjust all the crap that I sit on my chair, because my chair is super duper uncomfortable. And I only deal with it by piling blankets and shit on my chair. It's been a long time since I've been around. How many playthroughs have you done so far then? Oh, this is just the second one, actually. We're doing the Speedrunner one on the second one. With Themba. Literally just fucking sat down, goddamn.
Thank you.
Well, I'm only doing this for you because you're my boyfriend. Well, what the fuck? Did you piss on the anthill all week yet? What? No? Intas, I didn't know this game had pissing in it. What? I'm not sure if Twitch is okay with that. And what card do you want? Your maid outfit, ear tag. Oh, that's a good question. Like what magic card? Or should I, or just like me? Or what do you want? What do you think? Ooh, I don't know.
In your default one, I added the chibi Angrass.
Oh, okay.
And I was thinking of adding that one to your maid, But I already used it, so do you want a different card in your main one, and then your main one can have cheap, or is there like a maid card, or like the fancy $300 mom card, or like...
A lot of good options. I think to be accurate, I'd go for, it's like Captivating Minotaur or something.
Okay, I'll work it out.
Hang on. But, that one doesn't really look a whole lot like anything from a distance. If you want to get funny, you can put Earthbind in there, because that'd be funny. Unless you want to find a different magic card that's funny.
I don't know much about Magic, so, like, I have no basis to start what cards I think. I don't know what any cards look like.
Okay. I mean... Just search up Minotaurs.
You can think on it. Like, you don't have to give me an answer immediately.
Okay.
Do your sit-ups.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Oh fuck. Woohoo. Where was I? What did I miss? Ah, fuck. Oh. Okay, what did I miss? Oh, thank you, Blue, for the sweaty sit-ups. Count, do you want your outfit? Can 0 perks up? Pissing? Yeah. You have the Synthonic skin for Themba. Normally his skin is brown. Okay. Save the start of Hydrolives 3 and just start pissing on the anthill for a secret. Okay, Kentas, as long as you remind me. Because it sounds funny. I don't get why, but that sounds very funny. I'm going to be spending all 7 days in the hinterlands on a speedrunner exclusive location called the Anthill for some funny dialogue. Oh, okay. Okay. The fuck? Probably won't be here long. It's 5 AM. Oh, okay, that's fair. Guests. Excited when parking his car beside the others. So many. As a boy, the double doors had been too heavy for him, but today, pushing both at the same time feels like justice and bliss have met at last. Despite all the reasons to be afraid, for a moment Themba allows himself the luxury of believing everything will be fine. Tsunami of piss. Just keep pissing, just keep... What? I'm gonna say... Alright, I mean, I guess we're fucking pissing somewhere. I no idea. Breathe in, hold it for 5 heartbeats, then out, just like his father taught him. Oh no. Ah, shit. Howdy, partner. Oh, God. In America. Howdy, partner. Good having you here in the little hotel. Themba's gaze wanders. How small the place feels now, almost like a dollhouse, compared to his memories. Does Luke have to greet people? Yeah! It's even funnier because Cupcake pinned it. Oh fuck, I wish I could imitate Blue's voice just so I could fucking read that out. Chat, does Ken have a piss kink or something? What I miss? I can't remember, I'm sorry. I mean, the voice is in the back of my head saying gay, gay, homosexual gay, but I can't get the Blue Arctos voice right now, I'm sorry.
No, you just gotta say, sir!
Sir! Sir! Spot on Blue impression! Because he's not the... oh yeah, because he's not the lounge manager, that's why he's here. Wait, first a heartburn kink? Oh my god. It's an upcoming thing he's going to get to explore in the hinterlands. Fuck, I'm gonna die. I mean, hey, if anyone wanted to clip that, feel free to, or here, I'll try to put down a fucking stream marker, knowing full well I will not remember to do shit later. Description. Blue piss kink? Question mark? Yeah, add it 2 hours and 47 minutes in. You guys remember that number. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Cantass. Prepare for your piss adventure. You're right, Gamer Tackle. We are kink understanding here.
Right, you're right. No judgments, no judgments.
Remember, everybody, only pro gamers, only real gamers piss. So remember, eat salty foods, drink lots of water, make sure your salt and hydration levels are maximized so you piss. Fuck.
Where were you going with that, Ken?
So you maximize your piss distance range. I don't know.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm remembering when Chickens was just like, Chickens was just like, remember, you gotta pee often, otherwise, you're gonna have problems or something.
That is true.
Thank you, Cat Mac.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ugh. His kinks are basically just gamer kinks. Oh man, we really learned a lot tonight. Oh fuck. And I love to imagine that Cat Max just as computer being like, Ken, stop talking about piss, do push-ups. Stop.
Ken, the push-ups were to shut you up. Why isn't it working?
Yep. And to be fair, it's also important to stay hydrated so you don't get backed up. Yeah, remember, everybody remember, stir pissin, wait, what? Who? Piston shit himself on the stream to win a casual Overwatch match. Stir? Who the fuck? What? Okay. You're right, K, you can do it more. Alright, back to the elephant in the room. But one thing remains exactly like he remembers. When he lays a hand on the wind desk, he can feel the labyrinthine patterns in the grain. Wow. Oh, look at that face. Such a sweet baby. Today he traces a claw over them just like he did as a boy. You'll fucking do it again. Middle couple, oh no. Middle couple, here I am crawling through a forest in Fallout. Next thing I hear is facts and talks of piss, and I find myself pissing myself laughing while being attacked by a giant frog. You're welcome, Middle Kobold. I'd like to believe that my stream is suitable for only the greatest of audience members. Thank y'all for being here. Okay. Today he traces a claw over them just like he did as a boy. Good morning. I hope you're having a fun day. Oh, no, that's more like a Luke's voice. Damn it. What did I do for Themba's voice like just 10 minutes ago? I don't remember either, apparently. Brain too smooth. Bet Themba pissed so much he'd fill a full 3-liter bottle from the ants. What? America. Sure am. It's always a fine day when I'm doing good work. The Griffin, how curious, gives Themba a rather forward look up and down before launching into his welcoming spiel. So, as you may have guessed, this here's a special place. Our goal is giving a home to everyone who needs it. But I know the trip's confusing as hell, so you want an explanation of this whole thing? Oh, this is how it starts with the two of them. This is where it starts. I know where this is going later. Thank you, Kentass. He's a big boy. Necessary, I'm well acquainted with here. Would you please take me to the master? I have matters to address with him. You looking for Ken Sheen? Are you friends? Pardon, I meant Master Asteria, and he... A nervous cop creeps up his throat. Would be too proud or excessive, perhaps even egocentric, to hope he will be remembered. He might recognize my name. Tell him Themba Kaluza, son of Mandalake, is here. My father could not come, so I'm in his place. It is an honor making your acquaintance, Mr. My name is Luke, and sure, pal, just wait here. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Perfect.
Oopsies. I made it funny.
Why? Did you put him in that?
I didn't know this happened today. I don't know what you're talking about. It's going to the bone zone, Ken, because I can see it going to the bone zone. Oh, 100%. You've seen that, Griffin. He'll do anything. The Minotaur rides with a man in tow. To be fair, I think this is all very accurate. His expression is perfect what's going on here. The rise lock. Shame already boils over Thimba's ears like he's merely some presumptuous child again. He pulls his eyes down to the Minotaur's hooves. His hooves. Not on a safe or extreme, but keep your eyes peeled for future streams on all platforms. Oh! That's what he meant, Gamer Taku. Yeah, sorry, that flew over my my smooth brain. No, we don't go there here. This is the safe for work version of the game. There's a not safe for work version, but like I haven't really had a whole hankering to try it. So Speedrunner Asterion is he is the #1 moo, I'll have you know. In the fraction of a second during which he gazes into the Minotaur's face, he sees uncertainty turning into surprise, then into open-hearted excitement. Thimba bends a knee, lowers his gaze, and waits for the cadence of the true master's sweet-sounding hooves. In the seconds that follow, he feels naked, unforgivably so. He closes his fists and grits his teeth, as if he could distract from the cringing taking over his chest. The Prince of Crete wastes no time, lays a hand on the boy's head. Can you believe it? When he was last here, he was no taller than my waist. It's pretty good, Ken. The not safe. I mean, I bet Captain Mac, but like, I don't know if it's a full stream worthy yet. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe in the future. This is awkward considering his lack of clothes. It's fucking funnier considering like his lack of clothes, Kintas. This is the perfect speedrunner way to do this. I don't know what you're talking about. You have grown so much. Do you remember when you used to run down the hallways, bumping into everyone on your way? How could I forget? Those were the happiest years of my life, sir. The sentiment is dearly appreciated. Now rise, please. I want to see your face. How has your family fared, Thimba? It's been a long time. Sir, despite your absence, we have upheld the mission. We never forget your ideas, and so we... Oh, he's crying. The best of our abilities we searched for and located nearly all the displaced employees and their families. The last 8 decades we took it as our goal to make sure they received their due compensation. They were taken care of and lived to enjoy a comfortable old age. They were not perfect and a few escaped our grasp, but my father did his best for the hotel's mission. Tazar's loses all strength as he ears flick back and forth to blow away the storm of hummingbirds pecking at the back of his skull. Aww. There's the other side. I mean, I know Cat Mac there's the other side. I don't think I have enough Canastian PNGs for the other site yet, is what I'm saying, you know?
Hi, I was just talking in your Discord in the Minotaur Hotel section about how I'm sure Ghost Run could just do a little edit to your Nikki PNG. A little edit.
I mean, puppy. It's not like I already asked Ghost Red about that. And I also asked Ghost Red about adding animation kind of sort of things, or fluids. Good thing he isn't out there giving free samples of milk. I think Assyrian would age like a human or have a longer lifespan due to demigod. I mean... I don't think Assyrian really ages, honestly. I think... to him, time doesn't really mean anything. Working on it, I have to update some paperwork to be a creator. Whoa. I mean, I guess that's technically something I should really do as well, because I don't technically have anything that's not expired at this point in time. But if he wasn't... Oh, okay. Okay, I understand what you were saying there earlier now. I mean, if the stream was normal, I'd like to see what happened if the stream, like, became an old cow man. Oh, okay, good idea, Taku. If he wasn't, I feel like he would have a human lifespan like the Minotaurs before him. It's been about 80 years and Thumbs is in his prime. Oh, wait. Hang on, you're right. I forgot about that. So Themba, yeah, Themba's aged just a pinch since the last time you saw him. God damn. So Luke is in his 90s? What?
Remember?
Oh, I mean, I guess just... What the fuck? Sorry, those numbers are just fucking gibberish to me when, like, these guys look like this. They'll age slower than humans, yes. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Luke was born in, like, the 1920s. Luke fought in World War II. Yeah. That makes sense. Human lifespan and bull lifespan, then average them? Oh, well, I don't think that'd be a very large number. I feel like that'd be a really small number. There others in the afterlife when he kicked the bucket. I could remember that wrong. Oh, okay. Anyways, the Minotaur's arms, strength, yada. Even before Themba finishes, Assyrian is already closing his eyes and digging his hooves into the floor to contain the dizziness overtaking him. Aw, pee-pee. Even if his knees buckle, he does not faint nor lose balance, and despite a throat-ravishing groan, the Minotaur feels not a lick of discomfort. Aw. It's described as other monstrous half-breeds. He lets out a well-earned sigh of immeasurable relief and regains his composure. As their eyes meet, Themba's gaze drops downward once more. Downward. Downward. You know, what the fuck is this? Why can I... that's weird. Downward. How about your father? How is he doing? He's alive and well, sir. He's alive and well, sir. Just indisposed, recovering from a health issue. His condition is stable but delicate. Thought it'd be prudent to come as soon as I heard the news. I shall inform you of your return as soon as his health allows it. Please do not fear. There is no doubt he will make a full recovery in due time. I see. Sad as it may be to hear that news, will provide us with time to prepare a proper welcome for him. Yes, sir. And how did you find your way here? Did the gods send you a premonition? I received a letter today, not more than 2 hours ago. It read, "Return now to the hotel. Master Siren requires your services." Wasn't that your lordship's doing? I am afraid not, although... Let us figure out those details later. Come, I want to hear all your stories, everything you could say. But first, Assyrian looks at you. Ganastion, this is Themba. He is the son of our previous accountant. Their lineage is nothing if not traditional, so I am not surprised he kept the family business. Certainly, sir. I follow my father and grandfather's trade with all the pride in the world. They have been with us for centuries now, responsible for the hotel's finances and making sure our employees are taken care of well into their elderly years. He is a Grootslang from South Africa. Their lineage is a very ancient one. Legend says they were only one of their first beings created by the gods. Now, Themba Ganastion is the hotel's current master. It is he who we must thank for our prosperity. Like an archer taking aim, Themba's gaze locks on your eyes. Before he can muster up any words, he extends his hand for a firm handshake. I mean, yeah, there's only gonna be 30 chapters, but I'm sure we'll just do more than one playthrough. It'll be fine. Oh, Kintas, you weren't here when I filled out the survey, because we went through a whole bunch of stuff on the survey, which was fun. Like, I know it'll all be good worth it, but I'll miss them. It's fine! It'll be fine! You guys played a game. There's like a lot of characters, too. Like, it took me like 47 hours to get through one playthrough. I'm sure it'll be over 100 by the time I'm done this one. Or a third one, or whatever. And he does have a tail. Look at that. It's right there. What?
Look at
Rabin.
he's over here.
Bean is stoned right now. I'm not surprised. But that is very funny. Hi, Bean.
For reference, Bean's back legs are on the back of the chair, and Bean's front paws are on the back of my partner's back. Bean may have gotten into the catnip. Want more solo interactions with the steering and the staff without the main character there? Oh, I get what you mean to contest that. That would be fun, actually. That would be nice.
Bean is just in a very friendly mood.
Yeah.
Bean.
Very main character oriented events around. Yeah. More hangouts, more R&D stuff. Yeah, I agree. The new one. Yes, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. His grip lingers, and so does his gaze, appraising every single feature of your face. Pardon if it's somehow indelicate, but I must ask, your face is altogether unfamiliar. Finely so, I should add. But I must make sure you would happen to have any familiar relation to a certain Clement. Did you ruthless? No. And Kentas, I hate to break it, but I don't think I could. I physically have issues like being mean to people in games. I especially could not be mean to this little sumbitch right here.
Ken's not even mean to people on Twitter. Like,
No. Hell no, you weren't. Oh, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude? Yumiko shaking your sore hand. Limp handshake noted. His gaze, softer, sheer, returns to Styrian. Yeah, I bet. Speedrunner. Oh, wait, speedrunner dialogue? Wait, hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Have to have it. Hello, we are related. Oh, the fuck's wrong with you, dude? Oh, he squeezed my hand too hard. Okay. The reaction to the handshake. Yeah. You recoil shaking your sore hand. Limp handshake noted. His gaze softer as she returns to Styrian. We have a great deal of business to discuss. Is there a private room we could use? A private room? Ooh. You and Styrian lead Themba to the office in your shared quarters, but some rituals must be followed. No meeting can end well if there's no fresh coffee to kick it off. While the Groot slang prepares his papers in the office, you and Styrian chat in the kitchen. I was there during his birth. He even started calling me uncle as soon as he learned to speak. He was an adorable as a child. Now he's just like his father, calling me master and sir. Alright there, Bean?
Bean, where's your mouth?
I don't know. Oh, and how's it feel? Part of me finds it familiar. That is how his family has always dressed me. It seems it is so... I believe I hid it well enough, but I cringe a bit when he says it. The memory of the boy he used to be is so strong. Seeing him like that just does not feel right. A bottom noted. You're tasting some of your medicine, master, sir. Now that you're taking a vassal, you understand why I ask you to call me by my name. Should I also prostrate myself as well? Almost honor Princess Styrian. The cringe is monumental inside the bull's heart. I made a Styrian cringe! Achievement unlocked. A Styrian cringed. Yeah, this is a very cringy run. Tell you what. Please, no. You win. I'll call you Kinesh. Just stop. Nope. You must face the consequence of your own words and deeds, oversized overseer. Pick the finest teacups and the most undersized spoons. Place them on a tray covered in flourishes and engravings, and then take them to the office.
Oh, there you go.
Make a show out of pouring the coffee, first for Styrian, then for Themba, and last for yourself. My lord, havest thou a craving for milk, or perhaps a dash of cream? White or brown sugar, but a paper-thin wafer please thy kingly palate? It's fine. Styrian's about to sit down at the front desk when you intercept him. Knowing the main character remains firm, the handshake explains he's not related to Clement. It's like Clement did. Ah! Okay. My lord, no, that is the common chair. Please, that seat befits the is this one on the other side. Just fucking around with them. But I think you use magic to simulate the outside world so you could have a date with Styrian. I mean, we can. Oh, wait, no, we can't really go outside with the Styrian. You're right. Yeah, Kid Task. It's called VR. We could have a VR date, and it'd be the cringiest thing imaginable, especially for the speedrunner. Pardon, I'm afraid I don't follow what's happening. Is there something I should be made aware of? Take on a magic carpet ride? The holodeck, yeah. I'm just having some fun with the Styrian. He's always called me Master and Lord, despite all the times I told him to use my name. So when you did the same to him, well, I'm only human. I couldn't let the chance slip. I see how peculiar and most unorthodox. I distinctly remember Master Styrian being quite struck with how he addressed his superiors. Well, the situation is different now. I'm also making a point that he's my partner and the hotel's co-owner. Demba ruminates, searching for words he cannot say. Demba's like, what the actual fuck? My childhood dream is being fucking ruined here by some immature idiot from the internet. Yeah, VR sex. Did the VR headset fit over his horns? Copy, the headsets, like, they have straps. They strap onto your face.
Yeah, but they're made for human-shaped heads.
I mean, maybe the profile of it, like the front part of his face might be an issue, but I assume the hotel, if it's making VR goggles, can make a custom set for cows. Oh, I love you too, Gump. You doing okay? Someone else concerned about the horns is his nose. His nose. We can literally make anything, almost anything this hotel does. Yeah. It's a piece of ground that is the hotel. Yeah, can we just put fucking the dirt of the hotel in some like hoof slippers and then like away we go? Now, if only our triumphal Master Styrian sir would stop calling me such silly names, at least last we could have some equality and justice among men. Would it be indelicate to ask why? Why what? Why are you putting Uncle Styrian as your equal? Because it's the right thing to do, and that should be more than enough. I understand, sir. No, you can just call me Ken Ass-Chin. With emphasis on the ass. Very well, sir. I helped raise him, my lord. He knows all my tricks. You can gang up on him, Styrian, sir. No, none of that. Let's cut to the chase. We don't have plenty of business to discuss. All to let us Styrian free. Yeah. Oh, sorry, what? The hotel expand? Yeah, technically the world's grown. Yeah, at least amount of... Can you have the least amount of ass of the 3 people in this room? I'm sorry. How am I supposed to compete with a fucking elephant snake and a fucking cowman that's jacked as fuck? Like, I'm sorry, okay? This ass doesn't grow on a tree, Cuppy. Go steal with your ship, yeah. Then I consume everything, yeah. I suppose we do, as Uncle Styrian explained, with hotels accounting has traditionally worked. No, we haven't gone to such specifics just yet. We've been needing to focus on a few bigger issues first. Squats, oh my god. I don't know how to squat. My form wouldn't be correct. My leggies would get in the way. Well then, it's quite simple. As you may know, Kanash, the hotel has to compensate its employees. Sadly, the realm refuses to produce currency. Even if it did, that would be counterfeiting. Fortunately, there are many loopholes we've explored for centuries now, the easiest being precious gemstone. The hotel's employees used to be happy at the prospect of being compensated with rubies and emeralds. But problems often arose when it came time for them to return to the outside world. Selling large gemstones attracts far too much attention, you see. Their safety was often at risk. That's when my family began its employment under Master Styrian. We were tasked with discreetly selling the gemstones, laundering the money, and making sure the employees earned their wage in the preferred currencies. Big Dom, small sub. Oh, wait, that right? Yeah, big subs, small Dom. Yeah, there we go. Unfortunately. Styrian, since when have you been laundering money? Yeah, Styrian. Moo. Perhaps I should leave the topic of taxation for the day. It would not be conducive to a good first impression. On a later subject, we were also responsible for the hotel's retirement pension. Suffice it to say, as per Master Stern's commands, we strive to provide an exceptional standard of living for all the hotel's former and current employees. On this topic, Uncle Asterion, there is much I have to tell you. Without your guidance, we were with clear directions. There was no standard procedure for anything like what Clement did. So my father, thinking back to the hotel's mission, and your leadership designed a plan he designed would be to your liking. Immediately after the incident, he searched for all of the hotel's employees one by one and made sure they were safe and sound. The majority of them did not have the opportunity to retrieve their savings from the hotel's safe, so he made sure all were correctly recompensated for their time and inconvenience. That did mean pulling from the hotel's bank funds, without your explicit permission and contrary to standard procedure. No, I doubt Speedrunner wouldn't have the brain cells to know what laundering is. I'm probably... Good. That is indeed what I would have asked of him. Thank you, Master. Father would be glad to know his choices earned your approval. Moving on, the search for the employees took 5 years. Father also created a funding plan to help them settle down and began preparations for an enhanced retirement program. Save for a handful of early deaths, all the employees were located and able to enjoy a comfortable old age. Sadly, considering the expected lifespan of humans, all but a handful have passed away. Those remain have, as one may expect, restricted mobility. You mentioned a few employees escaped your grasp. What is their situation? 5 of those 3 returned to their homes and then proceeded to unknown destinations. We could not track them down afterwards. 1 never returned home, and his situation is entirely unknown. I think I know that one. It is possible the 4 escaped the hotel with some of their savings and chose to leave no trace behind. The last one proved particularly... Oh, never mind. Particularly troublesome. Perhaps you remember him. He was known as P. Yes, our security guard. Ever watched for unwavering. He refused to provide accurate information about his origins, and his passport, although legitimate, was blank. In truth, the town he supposedly originated from does not exist, and the name he gave, unsurprisingly, led nowhere. That is unsurprising indeed. How did tell me his circumstances used to be very unpleasant? Yes, mind you, he was not the only employee to provide incorrect information, but no other left as few leads as him. Returning to P, we tried tracking him from another way around. He was a mythical, a self-described peacock, so we tried to find others of his species we could consult. It's really different now that I've played the game at least once. We heard gossip of others like him, but nothing conclusive. My father was able to grease some palms and gain access to the Brazilian directory of mythicals, but that provided no lead either. I wonder if they'd ever go straight into sprites. It'd be a fairly large task considering it'd have fit in, in clothes. Yeah. I mean, I won't get the Asterion sprites, they're pretty. In fact, as far as official records go, his species is altogether non-existent. There seems to be no officially recorded peacock in Brazil even to this day. Yeah, they truly went to Brazil, yeah. The government guards their peacock mythicals. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Our hypothesis is that for some time his kind is purposefully uncatalogued or miscatalogued. Okay, bye, Blue. Have a good day. On top of that, P may have kept itself out of government registries, which was not normal for Brazilian mythicals in the mid-20th century. I serve the flaming fist. It's been an honor, Blue. I'll see you later. It is within the realm of possibility that he may have had a terribly short life. I see. The Minotaur looks away to the window in the valley beyond. Despite how fine the fur on the back of his neck is, it is easy to see it standing up. If he had a family, I suppose it's too late now. Probably. Asterion taps his hooves on the floor. His hand lying on the desk contracts into a claw, but softens when you reach out to lay yours over it. Syrian looks at you at him, and Themba sees it all. Yeah, I'm sorry, your uncle's gay. I shouldn't be surprised. I considered this hypothesis. It's merely a matter of numbers, is it not? Even if most of the old employees did well after what happened, surely at least a handful would not. I should be grateful and happy that such a fate was the exception, not the rule. Only 5 of those fates remain unknown out of the more than 50. Not a bad haul, sir. Gay uncle, gay nephew. Oh, you're right, chap one, yeah. That is true. I just need some time to think it through some more. It's a secret. In this game, I've taken enough of your time already, but there's one more matter I must touch on, the specifics of my employment. I would have a sign next to this feather saying, to meet up in a place outside. Yeah. Historically, the hotel's accountants have operated independently from the master. In fact, we respond directly and exclusively to Uncle Asterion. It was decided centuries ago as a precaution against any master who might try to empty the hotel's bank account in advance of his retirement. Ah, I see. That could be a problem. A policy which, I must highlight, guaranteed that Clement enjoyed not a single penny of Uncle Asterian's money after what he did. I hope you have no objection to this arrangement. I can see very well why you'd have such a policy in place, but does that mean you won't respond to my commands? There is no reason to worry about that. I will gladly follow your orders as long as they are compatible with the hotel's mission and Uncle Asterian's well-being. Grandpa P was a paranoid person. He'd likely not share that information. Oh, yeah. On that matter, Themba, you should have no reason to worry. In all honesty, there has never been a master who has treated me as well as Ken Aschin does. He went so far as to sign a binding contract that effectively makes him unable to send me out to the valley. Is that so? The Grootslang directs his gaze to you, not quite so fixed in your eyes, and filled with something close to a childish hope. That is enough for now, Uncle Asterion. I brought some luggage with me. As you might expect, I intend on staying for a while. I agree. I do love that Themba is super protective of his uncle that he hasn't seen in years. It's very cute, very wholesome. Good. We need the help. I should take my leave for now. But prepare yourself. I require your time soon enough. The massive Grootslang gets up. God damn. Yeah, game. This is one hell of a hot character. He's got a lot going on with him. We have much catching up to do, Uncle Starry. Uncle Starry? Oh, that's adorable. With no further ceremony, he leaves. Number 1 move. So how's it feel seeing your nephew again? I'm very protective of Asterion too. He's got the big daddy milkers. Ken, when a character is round. I'm sorry. My brain is round. I see round. I like round. Rotund. What? I mean, I'm sure, Kentas, we have said big, daddy, and milkers probably all as one sentence before here somewhere at some time. Better than I could have imagined. I'll sleep very well tonight. Themba has been checked into the hotel and is now available in the R&D and exploration teams. You can now choose to spend time with Themba managing assets. This will put all his stat points towards obtaining raw materials. Oh! Wow, that's actually super fucking handy. Okay. Whew. Asterion leaves the office, taking the empty coffee cups with him and giving you time to plan out what to do with your day. It may seem rude to put Themba to work right away, but he does seem eager to get started. Hoda insists he is ready to come back to work, but you're not sure he's fully recovered. Oh, Pee-Pee. Metal Cobalt, are you round? I mean, 6 foot tall, super strong, emotionally and financially stable. He's the cash. I mean, actually, Metal Cobalt, have I seen art of your character? I've seen you on stream, and you're adorable on stream. Hang on a second. And if I have mistaken and have forgotten something, please let me know. Oh my god. What? There is a Sonic Asterion in my Discord in Minotaur Hotel. Sonic! There's more? Oh my god. Oh, and this is what default Themba looks like. Oh, okay, so Themba's skin... That's weird. Wait, yeah, yeah, everything's actually different about Themba, skin-wise. That's bizarre, okay. Moo-woo.
Oh yeah.
Like, this is different, and that's different.
It is test.
And everything, yes, everything's different. Holy shit. Crazy, okay. You right there, Cuppy? Okay. Oh, wow. In blue posted a doggo? That's a very cute doggo. Okay, sorry. That was... Wait, sorry. I can send you my character chart. But IRL, I'm round and I hate it. Oh. Don't metal kobold. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Round is good.
Round is good.
Round is good.
We like round here.
We love round here.
Secret. It's the same with... Wait, Asterion's cloak changes too? What? You sent it. Oh, okay. No idea that Asterion's cloak changes. But to be fair, how would I know? I've only done one. Oh! Miss you the color. Okay, Metal Kobold, you are incredibly cute. Sorry, I'm used to only seeing your head, Metal Kobold. So seeing the rest of you is actually quite a treat. Oh my god. Okay, Metal Kobold, you're gonna make me cry. This is so cute.
And you need to do like a character design tier list thing on stream, but instead of tier list, it's just Ken says cute things about your character.
Yeah, that's probably...
And then puts you in S tier.
That's probably what I would do, yeah.
Oh no, have your tiers be like, would smooch, would snuggle, would give a little hug.
Oh.
Because you are the most wholesome, cutest man
Oh.
in the whole world.
Well, thank you. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. You could show stream if you wish. I could. So that does require the cow brain to work. Oh god. Oh. Cow's starting out slow today. Oop, bloop, 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 bloop. I need to make this small. I need to turn on display capture and turn off game capture for like 1 second.
Ken,
yeah?
do you remember what you told me when you first asked me to start dating you?
No.
Like what your reason was?
Why?
Because I gave good hugs.
Aw, I mean, that does sound like something I'd say like 11
Remember my
years ago.
reason?
Was it because I looked like Lonk?
Yeah, it was because you looked like Link from Legend of Zelda.
Yeah. Sorry, for those who haven't seen it already, this is what Metal Kobold looks like. And to be fair, this is what I'm used to seeing in Metal Kobold. I'm seeing Metal Kobold's like face here because like that's the Discord React PNG. But this is the full Metal Kobold. And can I just say I love this fucking kobold? It is so cute, it's so round. I really like this design of Metal Kobold. You're very cute.
Ken looks like Ken used to look like back when he was a beanpole.
Yeah, Vetty, back when I had not an ounce of fat on my body, I used to look like Link. I know, look at this cutie. Everybody call Metal Kobold out and say he's a cutie.
Ken looked like Link
or say they're a cutie.
like a decade ago.
He's got, yeah, them, yeah. Oh, I think you... No problem, Metal Kobold. I mean, hey, I also sent Metal Kobold some Valentine's Day Chalkies, and they actually arrived. And I think Metal Kobold said that they didn't even melt, which is impressive considering they had to go to Australia.
Yeah, everyone, when you look at Ken's model and you see the long blonde hair, that's not an exaggeration.
Yeah, and the braid, too.
I braid it for him every other night.
Although I do wish my braid was a little bit more girthy, but I don't think I'll be able to change that anytime soon.
Yeah, it's because you have the undercut.
I have the undercut. I also have the extremely thin hair.
That's true.
Like, my hair is just, like, not very wide. So, like, despite me having a fuckload of hair, when my hair is down, the second you braid it up, it's like, okay, goodbye.
Yeah, now imagine Link, except he's got a
Thick and
beard,
curly. Wow.
and he got a little thick and got a little hair.
Yeah. Imagine Link if he turned into a bear.
Well, you're not quite a bear yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
I fucking swear
You're
to
on
God.
your way. You're on your way. But you're
No
not a bear
way.
yet.
I like more hair than some bears, I swear to God.
Okay, you've got the hair of a bear, but your bod is not there yet.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if everybody's done appreciating Metal
Anyways,
Kobold, I'm gonna
speaking
put
of
this
which,
away.
Let me get you some more potatoes.
Getting more potato chips. But it's okay. We're just gonna take a break here. Appreciate Metal Kobold for a bit longer while I eat some chips. Sorry, Metal Kobold. We love you here, and we're very accepting of your body. Wow. I didn't get ketchup chips. Wait. Hang on a second. Metal Kobold. What chip brands are available in Australia that are not available elsewhere? Because in Canada here, spoilers, I'm Canadian. We have ketchup flavored chips, and that's the thing that most people don't actually have.
Also, all dressed.
And all dressed chips. I fucking love all dressed chips.
Oh, they're so good. We should pick up some.
I'm sure love the eyes though. Yeah, I too agree. Metal Global has really, really pretty eyes. Oh, there you go. See, look, zoom in. Like, Metal Kobold has very pretty eyes. Shapes? You have a brand called Shapes? And they come in Vegemite flavor? Of course they fucking do. The UK has ketchup chips. Shape! Blue is here to confirm. Shape. Fucking Shape. Those Vegemite flavor ones in the back. Wow. Okay. Apparently, I need to get me some Vegemite flavored chips. Okay. Can do. Maybe. I mean, at least they won't melt on the way here. I'll imagine Yosemite Sam's. Ketchup just for. Oh yeah. Wait, you've had ketchup just for chickens? Vegemite's vile, and you've had Vegemite chickens? Mm-hmm. You had? Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever had Vegemite. Cheeseburger crisper thing? Those hips don't die. I know. Like, goddamn, Metal Kobold, you're very cute. And I like the little hands, little granny hands. Don't, Ken. Don't what? I'm just saying, Metal Kobold is very cute. Look at this kobold, okay? Oh, don't try Vegemite. Oh, okay. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's the leftover stuff that Vegemite makes that does other chips. Oh, okay. Try Marmite. Marmite, isn't it the other like cursed like brown sauce that comes from a jar that people on the internet complain about? And on the one hand, you guys are like, don't try it. But on the other hand, I'm like, guys, I already have a terrible palate. I don't know what could be worse than some of the things I've already consumed. Okay, let's turn Metal Kobold into a marketable plushie. Okay. I'll continue going, but like... Please just give me a bunch of chip and dip. Yeah, Metal Kobold, you're so huggable. You get all the upbeats too. Put some Marmite on your knee and lick it off when you do sit-ups. Is that a thing you do down there? In Australia? Marmite is like, excuse me, Aussie slang, per week pussy. So sorry.
That Marmite was.
Sorry, what, Guppy? You thought Marmite was what? Yes, Australians do that? Oh my god, okay. British invasion was called Australian. And I agree, this background music is great. Okay, if we've all appreciated and told Metal Combo they are very pretty, very beautiful, I will get back to the game.
Oh yeah, the game.
But only if y'all told Metal Combo that they're very cute. Oh, so adorable. I love the ears. I love the little horn bits. I love the little snout. I like the little horns. I like the spots. I like the little grabby hands. I like the little peats. I like the tail. I like these hips. I like the hair on the back here. And the ear flap. And the little leggies. And I actually really like the tank top. I think it, like, weirdly enough, balances out the design really well. Sure. Blue, what are you talking about? It's... How can I say no to this? It reminds you, yeah? Reminds you what? Oh, okay. I think I'll put the metal cobbled away for later. When there being a series where they go Dragon's Horde Gold, since it's the only thing soft enough and not flammable enough to serve as bedding, that actually makes a lot of sense. Now, yeah, okay, this is why we don't use display capture, because whenever I click off, it makes my screen go black. So we're gonna turn that off. I'm gonna turn this back on. Ta-da! All done. And I hope Metal Cobalt feels very cute. There we go. Okay. Back to where we were. Fuck, Cuppy has left a huge bowl of like cheese and plate and chips and dip. And I like really just want to dig in. Oh, you're a bit red right now? Aw. Sorry, Metal Cobalt. I can't help it. You're very cute. Got 2 people idle. We got 2 people here. I'm gonna be hanging with Robert. Fuck, we got so many people. So many people. Oh, actually, we should probably do the most important thing here and put some clothes back on Asterion. Here, do you still want the tits out? Or do we want the modern shirt? Is Coda selectable? That's a good question. We'll find out in a second, I guess. Because it did say that, like, he could go back to work today, but, like, not sure if he can, like, be assignable. We'll find out in a second. Dateable, yeah. Suspenders, okay. Yeah, this emote. Suspenders. Number 1 moo. Well, sorry, the number 1 moo thing is just especially funny because anytime where he's flipped, it just becomes number 1 the best clothing. Guess that's all we got really that we can mess with him. I mean, we could pretend that he's not wearing clothes underneath those 1940s pants. And we got the gold armband. Oh, wait, yeah, because instead of getting a little armband down here, a little beaded thing, we have this instead. I get you. Let's see who we can manage. Yeah, Coda is available again. There's a Chris... Oh! You know, Kentass, I didn't realize it until you pointed out that I guess that would be a thing. You can flick nips with them. I mean, now that you said that, I understand. I understand why people would enjoy that. What's Themba do? Themba's got Themba's got danger? Themba is the danger. I don't know what you're talking about. This man looks dangerous. He's an elephant. I was about to say Themba's just a direct upgrade over Coda, but no, that's wrong. That's funny. I mean, I guess I could send them out to go and grab stuff, I guess. Oh, wait a second, hang on. No, I'm not done. Do I get actual accurate estimates on the things I have now with Themba? Like the amount of artifacts and resources and crap I have, or no? Wait, so oh yeah. Not saying they have to replace it, but it does feel odd. Yeah, I mean, I get now that you're talking about it, but I mean, I still like it for the idea that, oh wait, no, it's totally because I'm a speedrunner and I'm kind of an idiot, and that's why I put that there. That does make sense. Pokey, you're back after only 2 hours of sleep? Pokey, why? You need to go back to sleep? Can you not sleep? I hope you don't work today or anything, otherwise it's gonna be hell for you. No, the log just tells me that. Items? No. Indeed, Mackenzie? Hi, hello, Indeed, Mackenzie. Who are you? I have not slept, but there is sad mood boys to support. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. We got Themba. You work with Themba, but it's not really a hangout. It gives you resource for R&D. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Chapo, you know Mackenzie? Okay. Well, hello, Mackenzie. Hi. Welcome to the cow zone. We do cows here. Okay, so it's more like I still have no real idea of what resources I have. Let's say we're pretty good for R&D materials, and maybe we should just send them on an expedition, maybe? Here, Luke, go to explore. Does Luke bring the... Luke also brings the danger? Luke, you fucking idiot. Alright, No, hang on. Can I send you to explore? The danger is 3, but if I send Coda there... The memento is 4. So if I send out all the boys, and I leave the cowman at home, what do I get? I have no idea. I have... Memento? Maybe I'll find a new skin color first year in. That'd be cool. Well, hi, Mackenzie. Welcome to the cow zone. What brings you here? Or are you just here to watch sad cows be sad on stream? Release the gays. Okay, cool. That's good enough for me. And we're going to talk with Robert in the lounge. I think you were correct assuming that there is no speedrunner dialogue for Robert in the lounge. Oh, that's another thing I wasn't aware of. Yeah, maybe the speedrunner dialogue affects the memento dialogue too. I can see how many raw materials in one of the menus. Oh. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, well, I didn't know how I didn't see that before. Imagine if the knife scene from the last playthrough plays horribly. Yeah, I'd probably see the knife and be like, yo, is that a CSGO source knife? Is that a karambit? That's a limited skin there. I verified there's no speedrunner dialogue. Oh, okay, good. I mean, I can also figure out how many fucking tech items and shit I have, or no. How do I leave the screen? Okay. Hi all, I had to verify my phone number and talking chat. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Then it crashes, the main character accidentally stabs the Styrian with Robert's hangout. Oh, okay. Alright, well I think we're good to go. Styrian's at least wearing clothes today. Wait, so we have materials at the ass then, for everything. We already have 20, 21, 24. I mean, I guess if we get one more, we technically have enough raw materials for like... Oh, wait, no, we don't. I'm bad at math. That's 35 you need for everything. I get you now. You get shish kebabbed? Yeah. It'd be funny. A joke about Asteria... I would joke about getting Asterian skins as speedrunner. Oh, yeah, that would be funny, actually. Like, as a joke for the devs to make. The other thing you can always see, the math background lets you see all your collected things. Oh, what? I need to know math extensively to know how many items I fucking have. Okay, well, I mean, they're not wrong. I'm not good at math. I don't know how it shits in my house. At any random time. Okay, we're gonna confirm plan. You head into the lounge, look towards the familiar corner of the room, and find Robert alone as usual. The perk of the math background. Oh, okay. Oh, he's wearing a different outfit today, and his tummy is out. My Robert. Wow. Gamer RGB Asterian. He's in a rainbow spectrum. Okay, RGB Asterian would be fucking hilarious. Especially if our Asterian keeps complaining about it, or being like, Master, why the fuck do I look like this? And Astion, why the fuck am I full of light? Why is it gay over here? That'd be easy to code, to be honest. Yeah. This time the demon waves at you while you pass by. You stop for some chit chat. Well, today's curiosity question. Eager on you, I didn't even bring it up this time. I've come to enjoy our talks. It is not often I have an open conversation with a human who sees my true nature. I mean, all I'm saying is, like, you know, this man right here, when Robert makes this fucking face, okay? I'm like, whoa. Damn, Robert. Do that again. I'm just saying, if Robert didn't have his fucking shirt on right now, it'd be dangerous. Robert's face is he's looking at your dick. In that case, would you be up for telling me a bit about that true nature? What is there to know about demons? Curious about my people. Very well, I guess I can answer, although I'm afraid what I have to say is underwhelming. There are many kinds of demons, and I only speak for my people from the realm of Nuremberg. Let us make a comparison for a second, Ken Ashton. I met that Coda fellow, the dragon. He has a bit of divinity in him. He knows we're submissive and readable. Oh, okay. Oh, thanks. But oh, wait, Mackenzie, you have my emotes? Nice. Crunch. Not much, just like a flickering flame, but it is there. Meanwhile, Lucas, or Luke, as he prefers to be called, he is closer to you and I. He told me of his family, and he is from an old pedigree, that of the Greeks. Their old mythical beings all carry a fragment of humanity, and some argue their oldest ancestors were humans modified by the gods. That is the case for Styrian, is it not? I can see it in him, shining, a steady flame of humanity. Mixed, however, an exquisite thing his soul is. On the topic of humanity, there is very little separating you and I, Canastian. The demons of Nuremberg are imbued with a great deal of that which makes us humans unlike most others of our species. Our shell, however, is different from humans. Chaotic, synthonic matter, magma, as you can see. It makes good armor. The life of a demon is often dangerous, and so we are all equipped to defend ourselves. Your classical demons of the spade-tipped tail kind are weaker and more adept at disguising as humans. It is useful for those who deal in souls. You know, the odds of the hotel attracting so many mythicals is super rare, and what is even rare is that they're all gay. If they have the same statistics of the gay population, then it is insane odds. I mean, the hotel works in mysterious ways, Cantass. And maybe it also helps that Jean is super gay. I love how you censored that word, and because you censored it, chat's like, this is a sex-based term. But if I write, like, you know, cum, and, like, magma, cum, it's fine. But that's the magic of friendship. That is the real question about, you know, Robert. If you're really into temperature play, specifically hotter temperatures, Robert's your guy. Oh, I have immunity as streamer. I'm sorry, I did not realize. I know it's an 18+ stream, but why does it be such? But my kind have no need for disguises. We rarely leave Nuremberg, and when we do, the usual charms suffice. Still, despite my appearance, I'm gifted with a great deal of humanity, which is why I have enjoyed my time here, around others of our kind. I know my likeness sets me apart, but my job is to defend the souls of the poor against the misdeeds of the wretched. So I enjoy it here, the company of fine men and women. I hope my company somehow lightens your day as well, Knastchen. Oh, thanks, Robert. You and Robert enjoy some time together, talking about his appreciation for humanity, and you leave with a spring in your step. He's a very nice man. You want to break into your fever and get fucked by a labs demon? Uh-huh. A lava demon. Okay, that makes more sense. We need more works like this. Yeah. Beth is stressed and says it's indulgent, but so what? It's meant to be gay. Yeah, okay. Oh boy. And if we're gonna believe that there are horny griffin sluts... We're gonna believe that there are horny griffin sluts in our area, believing that they're all gay is hardly a stretch. Yeah. Let's check on the R&D team. Your current team can complete a project. Do you want to complete the project? Do we get another character? No, we have to finish recruiting Robert, then we can get the pool outside. Sluts. What? But you... Okay. I killed the horny griffin sluts just 18 kilometers away from you. Ignore and keep researching. The team will keep its progress and work on other projects. Damn, look at the boys! The boys out here in force. Wait, if you get 4, what happens if you get 4 people here? Can you get 4 boys out on expedition? Like, do they all fit? Or does the game just, like, have a hard cap of, like, 3? 3 max. Oh, okay. You grab your get card info immediately. Yeah, I'm assuming Luke, if he ever needed to retire, all he'd have to do is, like, film videos of himself and, like, put them on a fucking certain website tagged as animation. And, fucking, he'd have so much money. 3 max for both teams. Okay. What'd you find? Your team got really lucky and found 6 raw materials, twice what you expected. Well, looks like they found something else. I hope so. You got a tiny goatskin bound notebook containing handwritten poetry. You can read it by opening the files in the files menu. That'd be an artifact? No. Is it a memento? A tiny notebook, a tad smaller than a human's hand. The same poem is written on its pages a dozen times, with diminutive variations over each version, and at the end there's one final scrawl different from all the others. The handwriting is poor and cramped. Only mysticals, yeah. Targios, a gravesend has led my mind far back. Wherever memory could choke my throat, or blind my sight, I'm helpless before her. Too open a mind, too keen to recall, and trouble imprints edictically there? Edictically there? Wherever it can, a hug can be held. In mind, but blows leave tender bruises, scars, the ugliest scars of distrusting friends. Of ulterior suspicion, all based on offhand ribs, ignorant slights, and jolts. The other half forgets, if only I had not the stone sure trap between my horns. I can't help but hate my position, lest. Lone patriot of tense Menones? Or, oh my god, this thing's long. Asterion making videos of him crushing objects with his pecs. Yeah. It'd just be videos of Asterion, like, crushing water balloons with his thighs, and people being like, oh! What nonsense, blind indulgence, whining, and it's all cemented in. What's light just froths. and floats up over the top, bottom, stagnant and suffocating. Still, this caustic rot bears not a use. It raises none like yeast, nor delights like drunkenness. Why keep on? Just stop. This endeavor just escapes you. For Gios, a thicker skin is necessary, but perhaps with fewer gatekeepers to track who earned their self-esteem already. The more we get strength and grit and earnest self-sufficiency, it only takes one time. One rightly placed blow hobbles the balance. No strength is gained from craven expose and testing jabs when wounds are open, sore, and bleeding still. A coagulant or astringent tonic needed, not friction. Bloodletting, bones reset and bound, toxic applied in therapeutic doses. The hope is hypertrophy, but not yet, but soon. Another chorus. What nonsense by indulgence, whining, and a pace that functions, lasts, and grows more strong, elusive is. That's all that simple here. What growth not stymied tortures by is raised, by just as close as possible source. A mother's madness inherited here. Just stop this endeavor, it just escapes you. True for the main character's dick, I feel like Astrian's butt muscles would be a vice, and remove it if he tensed up. I mean, I've already seen that one funny image where Argos is getting, like, strangled by fucking Astrian's butt. Honestly, that was a highlight of my day. I know I offer precious little, but what little offered, precious is, I hope. Well, cool. I read a thing. That night, a whole new wave of guests packs the lounge during your usual dinner time. Astrian doesn't even have to bring it up. You can plainly see the agitation in his eyes. Hi. And so you and your Minotaur roommate partake of that most ancient and revered custom, getting some takeout to enjoy in the quiet privacy of your quarters. During dinner, Astrian keeps glancing at his tablet, a smile finely painted on his rough lips. I may have discovered something quite useful for us, Chin. I was trying to read a few recent Greek works today, which, as one should expect, is quite a different language from what I learned in the early days of the Labyrinth. I did notice, however, that the hotel's translation was having a slight effect, just enough to help me bridge the gap. One of these days I will try to, well, update the hotel's translation. I might know how to do it. I agree. I feel like this game needs extra days for me to just get shit done. But I guess that's what multiple playthroughs went under for. When you settle in after finishing dinner, Astrian becomes lost in thought. At times he looks to the drawer where you hid Clement's letter. How's the writing going? Did you write down any poetry? Oh, yes, I did, in fact. After I kindled the hearth's flame, I went to the garden. Lord Hades' statue, daffodils, and the dittany tree. I had the silliest thought nagging at me for ages now. When I was a boy, I would scrape myself or injure myself. One of the brothers would rub dittany leaves on my wounds. I cannot be naive enough to believe that Lord Hades knew of my preference, but I sometimes wish he did. This may be the reason why such a tree grows by his statue. I feel a strong emotion today. Tending to the garden, it reminded me of a poem I wrote long ago. I wrote down again, of course. Tyrion looks out the window at the crescent moon outside. Do you think, Canastian, Lord Hades could have known? I'm sure he did. It must have been his gift to you. It's the least he could have done for a loyal member of his royal guard and sparring partner. A god caring about a mortal. That's a very innocent idea, Canastian. I suppose, well, my good and wise master, is it your command that I believe your words? Should I bow down and obey? You should believe me because I'm right, not because of masterhood this or lordship that. Very well, sir. Truth or not, the thought alone brings joy. Aw, baby. Just a nice little baby. Oh, that's it. Okay. Damn. You got to battle with Robert a lot before he's like, okay, fine, I'll come with you. Oh, hi, Gump. You still doing okay, Gump? Have you been hydrating? Also, what are you on to now, drink-wise? Still moving. Oh, okay. I hope that's a good thing, Gump. Oh, what the? Oh, okay. Thank you, Cuppy. I will put card sleeve connections in here in a minute. I just gotta like fix stuff. And by fix stuff I mean import a bajillion fucking things. It's always fun. I mean, I'm sure it won't be too hard. I just have to like use my brain, and using my brain is fucking hard, okay? You know what? Oh, I'll be directly calling me out here to agree with Peachy Nacho that a certain character in JoJo dying is sad, and I'm like, yeah, lots of good characters in JoJo die, and it's really sad. But that's just honestly part of the series, you know. Chapelmon. Oh, this is Mackenzie's art. I see now. Damn, that's a very submissive and breedable Asterian. Wow. Just Reaper at the moment. Oh, okay, good. Sorry, I saw the Discord pings and I was like, what's this? JoJo just made me immune to death. I mean, I will say this. Like, there are characters that you will really like in JoJo that will die, and I think that is, like, if that is how the story goes, and that's how the story goes. But like, there's something to be said that you are given some finality with these characters, and that even if you like them, enjoy them, and like their time is limited, it is a good time. It's not like they're fucking around or doing whatever. It's like every time one of you guys dies, it's like, well, they got to do the thing, and like this is the culmination. Although I'm still mad that a certain dog dies when there's a perfectly good Frenchman right there. Like, what the fuck? A fucking mythical creature there called a Frenchman. And like, I'm just saying, we could have used one less Frenchman. The entire series would have been fucking funnier if the dog survived. Oh, it's okay, go. Oh, it's fucking loud as shit. Oh, my bad. I can never tell the fucking volume of my sound alerts sometimes. I mean, I guess if I was smart, I'd have a third monitor just for OBS. Because right now I have like 5 bajillion things on my right monitor. 100%, thank you. Okay, I mean, like, we have enough exploration for a little bit. I think, hear me out, we could put like a bajillion people onto fucking R&D. That was contract 2, tech 2, contract 1, tech 2, contract 3, tech 2. Yeah, okay, cool. Looks like the 2 smart people are going to R&D, where we have a bajillion contracts in tech, and then Luke gets to go on an adventure by himself. There you go, Luke. And then we get to talk with Robert. Also, Cuppy, I do like the snack splatter here. It's just, I might need, like, something that's not tea to go with it. You don't have to deal with it right now, though. I'm just realizing, I'm like, this maybe isn't the best combo with this tea. You vote juice. I agree, Gump. Juice is pretty good.
I'll get you some juice.
Oh, thank you, Guppy.
I just spent so long staring at your model, putting tiny cards in tiny card sleeves.
Yeah.
I'll take a break from that. And
Oh, okay. Tiny cards.
Also,
Tiny card
I got
sleeves.
2 card suggestions from Ghost Rent, so Ghost Rent picked 2 cards.
Ghost Red picked 2 cards. Oh, fuck yeah.
I messaged them and I'm like, hey, you literally designed this model. Do you want to like pick some cards? And they were like, heck yeah. So they picked 3 cards and I chose 2 of them.
That's awesome. By the way, for those that don't know, Ghost Red is my model artist. This current fine model you see was made by, honestly, a really great friend, Ghost Red. /SO /shout. I'm assuming it's that. No, it's not. No, the problem I'm having, Cuppy, is it says username. I probably have to add them, don't I? I don't have. Then what do I gotta do? Because I did, and it said this channel doesn't exist. So either I spelt it wrong.
Here, I'll do it.
Okay, well, Cuppy's on the wing. Alright, because I would like to point out that this is a very nice model that GhostRent made for me. And GhostRent is a very good streamer, a very talented artist, and a very good friend. And if you're interested in getting some artwork from GhostRent, that is actually very easy to do. They have commissions open, I think, right now. They have a Patreon where you can get Man Horror Monday sketches, which I'm just saying really gets me through the week and makes me able to get through Mondays. And I think they also have doodle sketch days, I think on Fridays, where you can just pay them like $5 and then you get 5 minutes of their time to draw something. It's very nice. Here, let me just I'm sure there's some people here that would appreciate this, and I'm too lazy to click the button on my keyboard. Ooh. Ooh. You damned me a card gum. Thank you. Kai, boy. Oh, big stretch. Sorry, if you don't mind, I'm taking a bit of a break here to eat some chip. That is a great idea, Gump. Paw Roast GX. Horn Attack Mad Bull GX. This attack deals 30 damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. Can't use more than one GX move in a game. Wow. Crazy. Nice. Very nice. Okay, here we go. Oh, yo, it's the biggest bull! Hi, biggest bull, how's it going? I knew you were alive tonight. That's funny, I was kind of expecting to raid you. Hi! Hello, raiders. Welcome, welcome to the Cow Zone. Wait, what is the biggest bull doing? What's the biggest bull doing? Am I blind?
Is the
Well, that's weird. You didn't say. Oh, yeah. I should know, because on Twitter you said you were playing Like a Dragon, Ishin, and being a samurai. Yeah. That's weird. It didn't pop up, though, as the thing you were playing. Weird. I gotta seek suspicions. Something on my channel might be broken. But yeah, biggest bull. Hi, how's it going? You caught me at a funny time. Also, if you weren't aware, we are playing a game here called Minotaur Hotel. And it's a game where you learn to care for and help a certain cowman. Here, let me dress him up for you, because he looks a little funny right now. Here, let me put a shirt on. Let me put some pants on, too. There we go! This game is called Minotaur Hotel. It's not actually the game I have tagged as on Twitch, because it's not a taggable game on Twitch. But nobody is using this Minotaur Labyrinth of Crete tag, and honestly, it's a good reference to what's actually in the game, so I thought I'd borrow it. Here's my cow husband. Yes, you do marry the cow man in the game, and yes, he is adorable. Like, look at this cow. And you can customize him to any color you want, as long as it's these three. You can unlock other colors, but I haven't got any of those in this run so far. Oh yeah, it's got a nice cast of characters. One is very horny, and the rest are all normal, actual adults. But yeah. Big Chapman one. Oh my gosh! Of course, that's funny. Yes, biggest bull. I hope you had a good night. And if you need to go take a break, take a snack, take a pee, I'll be right here for more Minotaur Hotel. Yeah, Luke is the one odd one out. I mean, to be fair, is Luke technically the only American? Or is there somebody else who's American? Oda is an American. Asterion is older than America. And Themba, I'm not sure. Oh, hi, Kippendale. Hello. Welcome to the Cow Zone. We're doing great, honestly. We have recruited a new member to our party here called Themba. And Themba is honestly actually pretty fucking cool. Argue the main character, but I don't think so. Oh, yeah. That's a good question. Themba is African. Oh, well, yeah, actually, yeah. When you point that out, yeah, it's kind of obvious because that's where he descends from. Yeah, okay, I'm stupid. Duh. So, yeah, I guess Luke is the one American. We just have to get the one horny American. The one horny. Yeah, we're hanging out with a certain demon man from hell today because he's really cute. He's adorable. Yeah, Minotaur Hotel is a gay visual novel with lots of monstery, creaturey, furry people. And it's about taking care of a very sad cowman and making him feel a little better again. Yeah, Luke is so far the only one in the cast that's an American. And of course, Luke would be the horniest man ever imagined. Okay. I feel like that's just a very American trait, you know? Robert gives you a knowing look. You know, having a nice day, I assume? Indeed, but we can always get better. Tell me, what brings you today, Ken Ashton? Also, when Robert makes this face, I'm just saying, this man fucks, okay? Look at that face. Yeah, and canonically, too. This man's gone to work with cum in his ass, okay? I know, that's like a chapter 13 spoiler. Sounds like a great game. Yeah, Kippendale. Oh, wait, Kippendale. Fuck. Sorry, it took me a while to put the name to a fucking picture. Hi, Kippendale. How's it going? I'm sorry. It took me a while there to put 2 and 2 together. I'm sorry. My brain is slow. It's also very smooth, so thoughts slide off. In America. 2 and 2. Yeah, Kippendale, because I send you, I know bother you with TikToks now and whatnot too, and your Twitch streamer friend. I'm sorry, it took me a fucking while, okay? Yeah, I remember your profile picture better than your name, apparently, because I'm better with pictures, especially, I'm also better with round things. Oh, yeah, see, yeah, sorry, it took me a hot minute to, like, finally piece it together there. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. I'm having a great time. This game is honestly great. Of the scariest experience of my life, yeah. But yeah, this game is great. It's got a lot of adult themes. It's got a lot of trauma. Why is Kip messaging me? I'm sorry, Kippendale. Like, you popped up on TikTok, and I'm like, oh wait, I know this person. And I was like, time to unleash the cow. And I couldn't help but not like start spamming you with cows, and like other furry trash memes and whatnot, because like that's all I do now on TikTok, is I grab a bunch of cow videos and really trashy furry content. My personal favorite is whenever you enjoyed all of them. Oh, good. My personal favorite is whenever I get an animation. A very clearly, like, serious, hardcore animation on TikTok that's just lightly censored or just, like, a little out of context. And it's like, ooh, this is so out of context. Ooh, they'll never know. And I'm like, fucking, I know that exact scene. That's on my hard drive. You know? I had to rate that scene, okay, for the animation quality, the fucking voice acting, the fucking, like, you know, the fluid simulations. Like, I'm rating all of this, okay? I went to school for this shit. Sorry, long tangent later. Back to Robert. I live with this. I know, regrettably, you live with this man. During the last conversation, you talked a bit about Asterion Soul. What exactly do you know about it? Can demons see souls? Demon souls!
I can glimpse a bit of it, yes. It is not my specialty, but most of my kind do possess this skill. It doesn't reveal, however, your character, morals, or misdeeds. What we see is what soul is made of, and a few other traces. So it is a servant soul you would like to learn about. Yes, if memory serves, he said he has humanity, but it's mixed. Ah, yes, he is a most peculiar soul. It has been puzzling me a great deal. He has a very strong humanity in him. Tempered, resilient, prodigious even. It seems so exceptionally old as well. I struggle to even guess his age. He looks like he's at the peak of his youth. That soul feels nothing short of ancient. If I had to wager a guess, I'd say he's been through many harsh things. That often weathers one's spirit prematurely. That said, there's a lot more to glimpse about him. Things yet more puzzling. He has a touch of divinity, and very ancient one to boot. But it's almost as if it's been sucked out of him.
What do you mean?
I struggle to articulate it. I've never seen anything of the sort. It's like his divinity has become anemic, or it was bled out of him. There should be more, but its absence has left a gap. When I gaze deeply into it, if you allow my impertinence, it goes as far as to unsettle me. And yet he seems altogether unfazed by it. I can only wonder what happened, for I'd never have the courage to ask him directly. Would you happen to know something about it?
I wish I did. We're partners, but there's much I don't know about him. He's cute. Oh, thanks, Cupido. That's what Cuppy tells me. As I, do the dumbest shit you can imagine. I think it's my place to share everything, but you're correct when you guess that he went through many harsh things. Oh, I think this is also a rare face that Robert actually makes in the game, where he looks sad. Or Robert. Poor thing.
At least he has you around.
Excuse me?
Your presence soothes him. I don't need to see into his soul to know it.
I suppose I can take that as a compliment.
You should. Kindness is a virtue, Canestian, and so is humanity.
Robert raises his drink, then gulps it down. The second it takes for him to down it, the glass surface becomes foggy as his body heat reaches its content. Remember, guys, Robert's naturally hot. I'm just saying. It's so weird hearing my name. Oh. Yeah, I get what you mean, Gump. That's funny. Yeah, Gump. Gump, you're actually, yeah. You want to hug him? Yeah, Kippendale. Robert is a great character in this game, and he took me completely by surprise, okay? Because, this man's a demon lawyer from hell, alright? And he is also, this is not the outfit I assumed a demon lawyer from hell to wear. He's got these fucking little, he looks like such a fucking, business dad. It's not even funny. With his, white shirt here and his purple, sweater vest. These are dad shorts. I've never seen a normal human being wear these shorts. These are specifically dad shorts. And he's a very wholesome, horny man. Yeah, he's such a business dad. He snorts, and an earth-shaking rumble comes out of his chest, but one would guess it's involuntary, as Robert himself tries to quiet down by covering his mouth. When his quaking chest subsides, he looks back to his cup. Just a drop remains, but it disappears in front of your eyes as Robert's heat evaporates it. I know he's got a little tummy poking off from the bottom of his vest. He's very cute.
Pardon my manners. My kind was not made to be particularly quiet, despite our humanity.
It's alright, though if you don't mind, what exactly do you mean by that?
In our last conversation, I mentioned that my people are similar to mankind. Did I not? I meant it literally. We are made of humanity. The demons in Nuremberg were sculpted with the core of dark, gentle humanity, meant to give us compassion, then encased in a shell of harsh, magmatic chaos to act as armor. Humanity, Canestian, is a very real thing. If you've ever seen me injured, you shall witness it then, which makes us all similar.
As inquisitive as I may be, I can't say my curiosity extends that far. I prefer if my guests I prefer if my no guests are ever injured in this establishment.
How delightfully human of you, as expected from one carrying a soul so exceedingly human.
What do you mean by that?
I've said too much already. Your curiosity will go unsatiated this time. Don't take this as a rejection, however. I want to make it clear that I enjoy our conversations, and I'm happy that you speak so frankly with me. I'm not afraid of asking questions, after all. Humanity grows stronger when it's shared. Aww. When you leave a while later, you feel warm. It would seem you have made a friend. Robert is a very good friend, okay? I mean, hey, look at all these fucking himbos. Kippendale? It's very weird to me that this game has not just this game. I think it started with Kamuga. Kamuga was an artist who did one of my models here on TikTok. Yeah, let me just switch to it in like the easiest for me way possible. Shouldn't it be like right here? Am I blind? Does it cost money to make me gay? Maybe? Oh, I was gonna change my model without having to click a button, but apparently I cannot actually do that. I think it's no, it's not that one. I know, but what I don't have is a button to just make me borrow. This doesn't show up as what I can do. Yeah, they're all cool. Yeah. So I think how this all started was I met a guy on TikTok named Kamuga, and he drew art like the character I currently am because Kamuga did this model for me when I asked him like a month or two later. And I think at that point I started to realize from the way he drew men and whatnot, I'm like, I get why people would be into Bara and whatnot, and like how this is very cute and very wholesome. This is great. I hope one day to commission Kamuga for some more models and like make them full body, as like I don't have any legs right now. But he's a very nice guy. He's on Twitter, and he draws exceptionally well. For like he'll just do tons of sketches of just like characters that look like this, and I love it so much. He is his drawing style has really like informed me of why people would find these things cute and whatnot, which is really nice. Yeah, let's check on the RD team. The crit team can complete a project. Do you want to complete your project? Research or continue working on something? No, we're gonna oh wow, okay. Huh. We can build a fully equipped gym in the hotel as well.
Do the gym, do the gym.
Do the gym?
Do the gym.
Do the gym?
I want to know if there's any speedrunner thing about him making fun of docs or something.
Oh god. Okay, gym time it is.
Also, if you ever wanted to take another break, we could put some of those ear tag models in. But that's up to you. I did finish 5.
If you've done the gym before, it doesn't change. Wait, I mean, I guess we'll find out then. Like, because the gym is just me and Asterion, correct? It's not, it doesn't involve any other characters, I think. Because then we can get swole together. Oh, big stretch. Hi, Cuppy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, oh, okay. Alright, then, yeah, let's make the gym, so at least that's out of the way.
Sweaty Asterion.
Sweaty Asterion.
I love a sweaty man.
Sweaty man. I mean, I think that gets us into a tank top room or something. Build a fully equipped gym in the hotel. Well, much has already been done to equip the hotel with the bare necessities. You've seen more than a few particularly health-conscious guests jogging around the infinite hallways trying to burn off excess calories. It makes a good argument. Yeah. With certain dragons, endless parade of addicting sauces and sumptuous side dishes causing particular concern. Really? I don't know about that. I think when Luke was serving fucking burgers and fries every night, it was more of a problem. Liz? Though all of them were too polite to say anything directly, the expectation was clear. The hotel needs a modern gym suited for man and mythical alike. All that remained was taking the time to design and implement such facilities. Talk about bare necessity? Oh, fucking... Thank you, Kippendale.
I like Kippendale.
Of course. Of course. Completing the gym was more laborious than expected. Yeah, thank you. You assumed it would come down to instructing the labyrinth to create or clear a room big enough to hold all the equipment and then generating enough properly shaped iron objects. Several problems arose, however. Catering to the strength of some guests proved difficult, and then, of course, there were the electronics required for instruments like the treadmills. Thankfully, Asterion, Koda, and Themba figured out the solution to having the hotel replicate schematics found on the internet. Some of the components require precious materials which the labyrinth couldn't generate, but it is possible to use materials like copper instead of gold or silver. So, no gold weights, everybody. That could come in handy for future projects. Wow, it's a gym. By the end of the day, you had the gym fully equipped to cater to any possible workout program for guests of wildly different strength levels. You take it upon yourself to give your partner 2 other facilities before they're made available to the guests, and, of course, to get a workout in yourself in the intervening time. You recall that Asterion once mentioned exercise as a hobby, and he is much more than happy to join in when you invite him along. Though you doubt that the ancient world could have begun to imagine the strides mankind would one day make in the pursuit of fitness, a part of you hopes Asterion will be able to make full use of what a modern gym has to offer. Enduring as wide-eyed wonderment may be in the moment, you fully intend to treat the session as a trial run, akin to the soft opening of the hotel in the weeks prior, with plenty of room for feedback and improvements. Come! Thank you, Middle Kobold. What does that say? Oh, it says nasty boy. Oh, I see. Wait, that's a fucking Liz emote? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? And then you got come. Right, nasty boy. I know, right? Oh, there's daddy. Yep. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Canasty the cum boy over here is gonna have to go to the gym. Gotta work off all this protein.
I forgot that
A copy? How can you forget? You pinned it there. Get supported, nerd. I mean, unless y'all make a funny comment, we're gonna have to be stuck with that. Chat can have a piss at the top of screen forever. Here's my locker room, and this oddly looks like a locker room I swear I've been in before. Like, it's oddly familiar. Sounds gay! The antechambers is fairly Spartan, with only a few sturdy chairs to serve the needs of those coming and going. Given the nature of the hotel and the services it offers, it didn't strike you as particularly necessary to include a separate reception area for the gym. Does Ken is piss? Does Ken is piss? It's stocks you probably have. Oh, okay. Like just the concrete pillar or whatever, like wall there. And like the yellow lockers are really bringing out something of like a fucking public swimming pool I've gone to. And look at my Twitch. What do you mean look at my Twitch? What do you mean look at my Twitch? Chat, does Ken have piss kink or something? What I missed? God, what do you mean? You're concerning me. What, is there like a funny man here? Was that 420? What do you mean? God, what do you mean? I don't understand. Of course, something clear. Of course. You gifted me. What? What do you mean you gifted me? And why didn't it pop up on stream if you gifted me something? What? Because I thought I had stream alerts. Oh, fuck. Okay, apparently my internet's being a shit. I'm on the way, guys. Apparently Gump did something. I'm afraid. Gump, what'd you do? What'd you do? In your notifications. A Liz sub. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. I was getting really concerned. I'm like, what do you mean? What happened? What am I expecting? What's going wrong? I was worried I was gonna like go to my fucking Twitter and it'd be like, Gump bought you Minotaur ball sweat. So that'd be funny, but only once. There we go. Thank you, Gump. That makes sense. Okay, now I get where you're like, check Twitch. I'm sorry, I missed that little red notifications box on Twitch. Just be full of stuff that's like, wow, you got a thing. But like, it's like for a game I don't play. But now I understand. Yes, Gump gifted me a tier 1 subscription to Liz Approved 3 minutes ago. Thank you, Gump. That was right. Fucking, I was having a heart attack. Well, guys, you are now eligible to get Flake's Grin emoticon for Fortnite. To get your loot, claim your drop by January 26, 2023, 2:54:00 a.m. UTC on the inventory page.
And a few days ago, you got a gifted sub to...
I got a gifted sub to Piku.
Piku?
I got a gifted sub to Kalfira. I got a gifted sub... no, that's an approved share ban list. I'm now eligible to get Apex Pack of Day 2.
The dropstone back.
Somebody gifted me a tier 1 subscription to Captain Mac. I got a tier 1 subscription to Susie the Silky. I got a tier 1 sub to Pappy.
Ah, Pappy has the best emote.
I got a sub to somebody I don't know, and I don't think I follow actually. And I got a tier 1 subscription to Strawberry, a cow. Sorry, I was having a panic attack. It's fine. Back to your dedicated sweaty cow stream. Strawberry's second best cow. Yeah. It is within easy enough walking distance from the front desk that anyone who wishes to make use of their private locker can simply ask the steering for a key at their discretion. Yeah. A row of sinks flank the hallway which divides the men's and women's locker rooms from one another, meant for filling water bottles as opposed to washing hands. It's the cow! It's still a strawberry cow. Yeah, for your emotes, don't worry about it, Milk Kobold. We'll get you there someday. Somehow. Meanwhile, Cuppy's got these cows going everywhere. Moo. However, you usually notice the Minotaur's eyes lingering on a series of containers and measuring cups. Oh, right. This part. Interspersed between them, he stops to voice a question. Protein powder congestion? Well, how do you say this? In your time, someone trained to be a warrior or athlete would eat differently than a normal citizen, right? It's like that. Meat is a good source of protein, which helps build muscle mass. Need a brain-loading emote? I really do. Meat was a luxury in my day, reserved for those who could hunt, or else for special occasions. Do you mean to say this powder is made of meat, dried up and ground down like wheat into flour? I suppose it could be in theory, but it isn't. Try some if you like. Thank you, Gump. With permission freely given, the Syrian leaves your stride to indulge his curiosity with that strange substance. After a brief moment fiddling with the lid of the nearest jar, the Minotaur measures out a tiny spoon for himself, the smallest spoon available, turning the powder over in his hand like a baker trying to gauge the quality of flour by touch alone. I know! He's so fucking cute! Asterion sniffs at it briefly before extending his flat bovine tongue to lick it up, while he turns his head toward you in confusion. I wish for the scene that they put a little sprinkling of white powder on fucking Asterion's nose. It'd be the funniest, cutest little fucking thing. Oh, what is that? Pride wave? Oh, thank you. Chocolate? In the modern age, diet is considered just as important as exercise, and to that end, mankind has learned to take protein from sources other than animals. Common examples are whey protein, which is refined from milk, and soy protein, refined from a plant of the same name. At some point during the process, flavoring is added to make the result more palatable. The Minotaur seems to shudder at the implication. His gaze takes on a tinge of discomfort before he turns away, seeking a place to rest while he grows accustomed to the burden of fresh knowledge. Flopping down on the nearest chair, Asterion covers his eyes with his hands. You rush over, afraid that you've upset him, only for a slight smile to betray his true feelings, heralding the approach of an infectiously good mood. So I'm vindicated at last. Pardon? You may recall, Canastian, that I was banished to my first labyrinth on charges of cannibalism. Imagine the stir would have caused were there such things said in my defense. Milk is liquid meat, no different from the flesh of the teat from whence it comes. Plants, animals, and men are all made of the selfsame stuff. By these tokens, we are all cannibals, rather. There is no option, no other option for us. What great and terrible seekers your kind have wrested from the hands of the divine. In Crete, I was initiated into a number of sacred mysteries, but nothing like this. Would you like me to make you a protein shake to mark the occasion? Please. It never ceases to amaze how something so small can bring the Minotaur such joy. As such, you can do nothing but approach the coming task with a measure of ceremony. Picking up the thread of conversation, you walk to the sink and uncap your water bottle in preparation to mix Asterion a shake. Then you note yourself to add disposable cups to the area for those without the means to bring their own. Once you've done so, you begin by pouring a small strand, as you've seen Asterion do so many times before the hotel's hearth, with all the austere solemnity of an elder monk inducting a new follower into a religious order. You place a finger in the residue and then tap Asterion's forehead to draw a little pattern in his fur. All the while, he peeks at you around the meat of his forearm, giggling like a schoolboy. It'd be very funny also if in this scene we had a little, like, star-shaped thing up here on his forehead. That'd be adorable. After you finish with him, you repeat the gesture on your own forehead, and then take a long drink before passing the bottle in the spirit of communion. Though the Minotaur hesitates for just a second, he takes a long draw of the thick liquid before the momentary lapse can draw much attention to itself. His Adam's apple bobs rhythmically until the last of the bottle's contents has been drained down his throat. Once he is finished, you grasp him by the shoulder and his eyes refocus. Rise, Asterion of Crete, initiating the Church of Gaines, newly baptized in the Brotherhood of the Buff. Though I am but a humble acolyte of our order, gladly will I instruct you in our ways. Rise, my fellow meat miracle, but only with the proper form. Our temple awaits us. Mass begins shortly. At once, Brother Canastian. You have the hotel materialize some clothing for the occasion. 2 sets of tank tops, fingerless gloves, and shorts. You and the Minotaur go into the locker room and change your new outfits. You give Asterion the red shorts since they match his fur better, and keep the blue ones for yourself. Damn, look at that cow now. Look at this cow. Also, these shorts are really fucking tugging at his pee-pee. Like, goddamn, sir. Damn. Junk in the trunk, sir. 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 I mean, hey, maybe Asterion's just really ready to pump some iron, get some protein going. He stretches and gives you a goofy smile before following you into the gym proper. He seems pleased with how comfortable these new clothes feel to move around in. I'm sure the rest of us are pleased too, Asterion. As you get into a deep...
Stop.
Sorry?
At Google.
Oh, okay.
I forgot it has that random mystic alarm on Friday nights that I don't know how it was set up, but it keeps going off every Friday.
Oh, okay. As you get into a deep squatting stance, oh boy, Asterion mirrors your motion, sliding off the chair and pressing his bovine forehead playfully against yours. That's more like a chunk in the junk! I'll have to remember that for later. Rising together in such close quarters, you cannot help but meet his eyes, and you release your bitten lips from the toothy bondage of composure the moment you're clear of his horns. I think you're gonna be. Forehead bumps. Yeah, we touch heads.
It's so cute!
We're very cute. I'm very wholesome about this. Laughter breaks out in earnest with all the joyous irrelevance that men can share, and you walk in and A walk on arm in arm at its conclusion. Heart's featherlight. Unburdened, you are by the usual constraints of cost, space, and labor. The gym that you've designed is a sprawling complex which houses all the paraphernalia one could expect, and then some. Machines of all kinds dominate the room's center, organized according to the body part their respective exercise most benefits, flanked on either side by areas devoted to different ways of keeping healthy. I'm sorry, this is a fucking line, okay? Yes. Machines of all kinds, respective body parts, exercised. On the left side is a section with a padded floor meant for stretching and warm-ups, accompanied by a few accoutrements for those interested in gymnastics and yoga, and a few adjoining rooms in which classes may one day be held. I mean, I love to say Coda leading a yoga class. That'd be fucking hilarious to me. Or a martial arts class. That'd also be cool. Beyond, a space for cardio, replete with treadmills, bicycles, elliptical machines, and even an indoor track. On the right are racks full of free weights, along with barbells, benches to suit the needs of those interested in manual strength training and lifting. Abutting that, an area for high-intensity interval training with medicine balls, kettlebells, battle ropes, and so on. As expected, Luke had a lot to say during the design process, but to your surprise, there were hardly any proposed additions that could be readily classed as horny. Those that were you shot down with prejudice and without a second thought. Still, his influence can be felt in a number of places throughout the gym. The military-style obstacle course in the cardio section to the full-length mirrors along the wall, in which to mire and be mired, in his own words. Part of you suspects the Griffin will be able to turn some of the suggestions toward a lewd purpose regardless, but you've long since given up that battle. You can't very well stop him from eating the eye candy in a place with so many others where so many others will likely be doing the same. Far at the back lies the strongman section, filled with more arcane and showy methods of muscle building. Per Luke's request, there are a number of steel bars and other metal objects to be bent with hands, old phone books to be ripped in half, and spikes to be driven into wood to contribute to the origins of the American bodybuilding scene at Muscle Beach. There are even vehicles, anchors, and anvils to be pulled and pushed for the mythicals, whose baseline strength would eclipse all but the best that humanity has to offer. You even catch a spark of recognition in Assyrian's eyes as he lingers on a series of rocks to be lifted, and tree trunks to be twirled, relics of an age long past, and a lone point of familiarity for the Minotaur in an otherwise alien landscape. Sensing Assyrian's hesitation, you take him by the hand and lead him towards the stretching area, going through the motions of a perfunctory full-body routine with him. It only takes a short while to get yourself situated, and you soon learn that the Minotaur's lack of experience with modern methods does not translate into a lack of readiness to adapt and overcome those limitations. For a while, Assyrian just stands there, watching, and attempts to memorize what you're doing as you complete a set. Once it's his turn to try, you call it instructions. When you notice him starting to stray from the proper form, he seems to take their constructive criticism well, and grows more confident what he's doing with every step. By the time the Minotaur has finished his first set, he seems secure enough to finish the remainder of his own. You take up position on the next machine and start working out in tandem with him. The cycle repeats a few times until you feel satisfied that you've done enough for the day, but you soon force to realize just how gravely you've underestimated the gap between mortal and the mythical. This is also a rare fucking Asterian face. He's like, argh. Asterian continues to exercise with all the enthusiasm of one who has not had the pleasure of a meaningful physical exertion in nearly a century. After a while, you have to remind him that you both have other duties to attend to today, only to be met with puppy dog eyes and cries of one more rep. Sleepy. Also, damn, this tank top has very deep cut sides. That's the face of someone finishing, yeah! Though you try to keep up as long as your reserves of physical stamina will allow, it's readily apparent that Asterian's divine lineage has gifted him with an incredible physique. In an unassuming half-bovine package, there lurks both power enough to casually shatter each and every one of your personal records and endurance that will last you in any possible physical activity. The smile! The sheer smile of this man. Were you a lesser man, you might begrudge Asterion his superior genetics to console your bruised ego. As the Minotaur finishes his last set and approaches you, while beaming from ear to ear, however, all such petty thoughts melt away. You've done what you set out to do, and that in itself is satisfactory. Yeah, no speedrunner dialogue. With newfound respect for your partner in crime, you totter back towards your shared quarters together, insulated from shame by a heady mix of pre-exhaustion and camaraderie. See, that's where the trouble began. The damn smile. But not before re-racking your weights and wiping down the benches, as is proper. That damn smile. The thought surfaces as you hobble along that it might be inappropriate to head straight to your quarters without bothering to shower first. Ooh. Ooh, Asterion, it's shower time. However, you're too annoyed at the prospect of climbing 4 flights of stairs to worry about the fact that you and Asterion both look like you just participated in a wet t-shirt contest. You take a quick shower and then go check on the exploration team. Let's check on the exploration team. Your team got really lucky and found 6 raw materials, twice what you expected. And they found something else. Fucking Luke all by himself does all this. Okay. A poem written in very old parchment, a small memento of Asterion's past. You can read it by opening the files in the files menu. Ugh. I skipped these in the first playthrough, but I will not do that here. Oh. All right, I learned some agape, some Greek, an epigram written to Roman pagan or Gnostic pontificating on the conquest of the Greeks. As usual with all the foreign written language in the labyrinth, the letters shift as you focus your eyes on them, making the piece of parchment legible. Oh, good night, Pits Gamer Nexus. Thanks for coming by. Have a good night. The fucking so fast. Thanks for joining us. Or Cowman. Or the cow. Have a good sleep. Think of some cows while you're there. However, you can consider that some of the glyphs that all now refer to the same words looked different to you moments ago. But love's not love, it's more like love, he told me, using words from my own tongue, from us imparted. What compartmentalizing these Romans do, they speak as if the dusk was not yet still the sun. They took our gods, remade, refashioned, mixed up meanings, names. A pantheon of mush. This first, but then these men with garum doused and browned our food. And now they lecture me on our own words. Oh, okay, that's way shorter than I was expecting. Bye. You look so sad! Asterion, you're all sweaty. You're not thinking right. Later in the afternoon, you find Asterion going over the letter again. He put it away as you approached. Afterwards, however, his gaze would wander away from any task, no matter how small. His mind was elsewhere, perhaps swimming in the dark, cold room in which he had been locked. Sad man, yes, sad cow time. Just what could that old man want in sending you and Asterion a letter? If only you had the grace to bow out and allow his memory to fade away from the Minotaur's mind. You asked Asterion to remain by your side. You manned the lazy reception together, which allowed you to keep his mind busy with chit-chat. By the way, for those that don't know, we got a letter from... Okay. Supposedly, we got a letter from a man that did bad things to Asterion in the past. In my opinion, I think we're actually wrong about that. And this is actually a letter that's supposed to be addressed to somebody else that's no longer alive and working here. But we're dumb and don't know that. But I'm smart and I know that. Yeah. When he talked about the world outside, his gaze would soften. If his breathing was somehow perturbed, all you had to do was hum, perhaps sing, and he would follow your lead. There was only so much you could do. You asked him to go out with you for some fresh air in the hopes that it would help clear all that stale thoughts which smothered him. You told him to take his time, but he would not. I was made to work and bear the yoke, he said. To which you respond with tender grace, if that's so, then would you be so kind as to tidy up the garden where Lord Hades' statue is? Your words were music to his ears. He wasted not a single minute and trod down to the task, one which hopefully bring him some measure of peace. some alone time as much as needed, even if he was unwilling to allow it for himself without a proper excuse, would do him well. And so you spent the rest of the afternoon alone in your office, looking over the previous master's documents and belongings. The drawers were filled with finely organized folders containing intricate records of all the guests in the hotel housed, going back to the early 20th century. And yet the paperwork could not lie. Jean-Marie's methodical record-keeping was replaced almost overnight by Clement's contemptuous carelessness. Lipstick marks on the same sheets were Styrian scrawls detailed damage to rooms and facilities. The reports crossed over with a thick black ink. Cigar burns and complaints from staff about unpaid wages, pleading for their superior to take the mere minutes required to fabricate the diamonds they were promised. Filled coffee and beer on a dozen or so check-in sheets of young women with fine, noble-sounding names. He then found another ledger shoved in the very bottom of a drawer, which detailed the employment of every staff member from the 40s to centuries back. Every new worker and what they were owed, their date of retirement, plans for how they would be cared for even in their frailest of old age. Employees from 100 different countries, China, Mexico, Egypt, Brazil. And even now, after spending hours sorting through your predecessor's mess, you got up from the chair and look at the window. The sky above a snaking mass of clouds, letting through only shy peaks of the sunset orange above them, and the wretched valley below, stained with thousands of years of injustice, nevertheless provides a soothing breeze. Clement left a legacy, a paper trail of mismanagement, a consumed survivor, and a generation of displaced people. At least Themba and his family had finally been able to contain the damage to an extent. Now that man, who had made his crimes seem like a youth's foolishness, has the gall to make himself known once more. The timeless sky, the breeze untainted by man-made smoke and soot, the comfort of your office, all together, they can do much to ease one's mind, but not enough to rid you of the bile at the back of your tongue. You look down to the alley, a place both cursed and beautiful. Sorry, the valley. How cruel are the gods to mix a drop of mercy with a sentence of eternal damnation. Far down, all the way down from the Safety Hotel, you see it squirming. A drop of the god's curse, alive even today. It's Argos doing something by the exit below. It's been a few days since he last called you. It's about time he caused trouble once more. You lay a hand over your armband. This time he can do no damage, even if you wanted to command a steering out. Not even your desire could cause the Minotaur pain now. Oh, you're off to bed, Chef One? Okay, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. In a fun stream. It has been honestly a really great stream tonight. I've had so much fucking fun. Y'all would not believe. But you know him well enough to realize that even just Argos's flute is enough to cause distress, and so, like a disgruntled neighbor, you make your way down the spiral staircase. And to the valley. Oh, look who it is! He does not see or hear your approach. He is absorbed in his work, placing a few objects by the feet of one of the statues lining the hotel's exit. This snake, the labyrinth's foreman, how sick it is that this being, whose mission is to torment Asterion, cannot bring about a fraction of the harm a crazed, twisted human could achieve. One must wonder how frightful Argos' sadism can be when the snake holds no power to bring his victim out himself. He touched the armband, now neither do you. Hello, Argos.
Ah, Master, how did you?
I saw you from my office window. It seemed like you were trying to start trouble again, so I thought I could just come down and get over it.
Oh, indeed, I know all about it. But get over it, sire. You've only just arrived. With a hurry.
I really don't have the time or patience for your antics. I'd rather you just tell me what you have, and then I'll tell you what I think about it, and we can go back to our lives.
Oh, my lord, what is this that ails your spirit? Has the Minotaur failed his duty somehow? Has the guest disrespected your hospitality?
Not a word about Asterion. He's done nothing to cause any ill will, and our guests bring only joy. The spooked snick face? I know. He's a funny guy. He's gonna get really spooked here in a second. Don't imply such things again. I won't stand for it.
I have overstepped, have I not? I regret my words, and the distress I may have brought upon you, my lord. It's not my goal or desire to bring strife to you. Yours seems to be a life showered with the finest of pleasures, plentiful of milk and wine, much in Elysium, like I said to be.
You say that, but you've caused me nothing but strife, second only to what we experienced recently. I received a very unpleasant letter from Clement a couple days ago, you know. Reminded Asterion of everything that happened to him and his previous guests. It's all fine now, but I'm still not in the mood to deal with you on top of all that. The snake's gaze drops to the ground as he readjusts his pelt. I read that as his junk for a second. His shoulders droop, his tongue shoots out a half-dozen times, his tail coils around himself. At last he looks back up at you like a child at the teacher. Well, it is my duty to inflict distress and grief upon the hybrid bull. I am also meant to assist you in your affairs. Sire, with all the humanity of my slithering servitude, which cannot possess the greatness of the human mind, please allow me to interject. Are you sure this letter comes from Clement? I mean, who else could it be? I don't know anyone else who'd do something like this. Could it be a prank? Mankind is supposed to be playful, yes? Maybe a reprobate has, perchance, set out to bring grief to your lordship. A reprobate like you, perchance? Me bring you grief? Perish the thought. For our most esteemed master, I wish only joy and glory. Gentler than rain, the snake lets out a sweet, playful hiss. Sure, whatever. So, Argos, why are you going to call me out here today? Well, what are you planning this time? My moment to shine arise. Indeed, I've yet another task for you and your followers. I've gathered a treasure trove of artifacts for you, my lord. You may possess them for their inscrutable knowledge, if you send the hybrid to the great depths of this land, and no thank you. Pardon? If a proposal hinges on sending Asterion out, I'll have to die regardless of the reward. But sire, what I have is truly a fortuitous finding. It's an essential document, which Clement threw down to the valley during his rage. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to send Asterion out. Even if I wanted to, I'm forbidden from doing so. Forbidden? Why are you sovereign of this land? Its laws. So what can possibly prohibit you from doing as you please? Well, many things. My staff, for starters, they've learned the truth of Asterian's past and will revolt if they think about mistreating him. And find new, better workers. They are disposal as broken tools. You rub your temples and give them a glare. Argo shrinks back on himself. People aren't disposable. Forgive me from your tone. I assume I faux pas, as they say. My point still stands. Being peer pressured by your staff doesn't mean you are prohibited. Maybe, but I don't want to mistreat Asterion, and there's a third factor as well. You tapped the lead armband. This. Oh, what a drab piece of jewelry, my lord. You serve this armband as part of a contract, Argos. It binds me from signing Asterion out here. What do you mean? That's impossible. You can't forbid yourself from doing the master's duty. The labyrinth would never enable such a thing. We are a bit creative, you see. If I send Asterion out, or allow anyone else to coerce him, then this armband will amputate my arm. The snake's eyes pass over your armband, as if trying and failing to find anything noteworthy about it. It is as though he cannot comprehend what you mean. In other words, if I send Asterion out, I will bleed to death. The contract is binding and cannot be revoked. The snake man is fucking dead. How far down does he fucking go? Oh, he goes that far. I will never, ever be able to send him out. And sorry, he'll never come down here again for as long as I live. And believe me, I tend to make sure my successor upholds the same standard. This is the end of your mission. Hopefully the end of it for all eternity. I'm putting a stop to this senseless torture for good. All at once, Argos crumbles. He sways and leans back as though being swung around. The snake holds and squeezes his head until a knife of gray iron sinks into his breast and severs his life thread with a pang of agony. He crumples like flowers undone, torn from their stalks, and cries out like a boy mourning his father. He's having a real bad day, okay? No, by the 12, by bright-eyed Athena, all-powerful Lord Zeus, this can't be. He's gonna cry! He launches forward and grabs you up in a hug. He corrupted you, tarnished your very flesh with this curse. You are tainted, my lord, dirty with this fetid contract. There must be a way to release you from the shackles, loophole, and inconsistency. There is no turning back. This is how things will be from now on for good. So, I suggest you take the little treasures and... Forget the treasures. Well, what are they good for you if you can't? If I can't? By the 12, what a wretched contract. That's a chest-heaving, heart-rending sobs of a child. Perhaps this is what he deserves. The snake meant to torture a prisoner. And yet, what harm has he brought compared to the dozens, hundreds of masters before you who held the power to stop all harm from coming to the Minotaur and did not? This sword beast is but a blip on the grand scheme that has brought Asterion so much suffering. I'm not sure if what I do here matters. I feel like last time I gave the very sad snake man a hug. I'm not sure how effective it was, but I gave him a hug. Ugh, big stretch. I'll wait for him to let me go. There's nothing to be said or done. Pushing the snake away would be far too callous, but it's hard to find the kindness to comfort one such as him. Oh, you allow him time. And when you grow impatient, you give him a few pats on the back. There. What peculiar tapestry the gods have woven, is it not? Here lies the foreman, a wretched serpent who nonetheless could never cause a fraction of the damage Clement had. Did the old man ever feel like grief like this? Can he fathom the days and nights the Styrian spent locked in that cold room? And the gods, wherever they are, do they even remember this forsaken land and the lonesome prisoner they left behind? And Argus himself, do they think of him? He may be above the Styrian, but he's still a cursed prisoner surviving up bugs and rodents. But when you look at him, when he speaks to you, is he cognizant of the wretchedness of the fate he's been assigned? He bears his duty like a badge of honor, when in truth it is a shackle as tight clasped as the Minotaur's. He gives you one final squeeze, head still buried in his chest. He may not wish to let go, but there is no delaying the disentangling of limbs. You ought not apologize for your actions, the contract, the armband, all of it is fair and just. And yet, after witnessing Argus wailing, wouldn't it all be fitting to say you are sorry? One should never apologize to a torturer, however. So instead you say the second best thing. It's unfortunate things have come to this, but it is what it is. I see. Snake looks at the stash of trinkets he had been placing at the feet of the statue, sent back to you. My intentions was for you to send Styrian deep into the valley to retrieve another offering, but in truth I meant to deliver the reward to you regardless of the results. So go on, have it. Forget the task. Just take it. It sure belongs to you regardless. An ochre-colored clay dish with a black minotaur painted on it. A set of clay dolls mounted on a single base, the red minotaur holding a human's right hand, and a snake person holding the man's left. Almost a nativity with why they smile. And under all is a sheet of parchment aged but as intact as the day it was created. What's all this? Argus looks at the clay dolls as he rubs the forearm on his snotty nose. Oh, hi, Freya. Did that moo not go off? Or am I just blind and deaf? Oh, it goes moo. I just can't hear it over the music. Okay. Hi, Freya. How's it going? You came here just in time to watch a really sad snake man get really upset. Argus looks at the clay dolls as he rubs the forearm on his snotty nose. He says nothing until he moves closer and picks up the sheet of paper. Baby. I'm tired. That's fair, Freya. Are you just getting home now? Or are you just sleepy? This is a copy of the contract that gave birth to this very realm, or at least a fragment of it. The Labyrinth's constitution. Your contracts are powerful, my lord, but make no mistake, a human's will can never compare to that of a god's. You will find that no attempt at amending or revoking this document will bear fruit. It is superior to us all, and we are all bound to obey it. You will glimpse much of the Labyrinth's inner workings by poring over it. For an hour, just been an exhausting night. That's fair, Freya. That was me when I got home yesterday, and I was fucking exhausted, despite it even being a short week here. Work is demanding and tiring. You know? Also, there's tons of funny things in my server from tonight's stream already, because we'd be having a good time with cows. Lots of cows. Oh, and I don't think you've seen it either, actually, Freya. One of my friends, Graves, was working on a certain Kanashan body pillow today on stream. Although, I think Graves went to sleep already. And I don't have any pictures of it. But trust me, it looks pretty cool so far. You have seen... Oh! Nice, thank you. I think mine looks great. I'm very excited though to see what Graves is gonna look like, because Graves and I both got body pillows of our characters to be made as part of a stream reward, like a Donathon stream reward. And I'm very excited to see what Graves looks like. Because Graves is a very nice friend. And they look very pretty. He extends it to you for a flash. His sorrow dies out, and only resolution remains. Argus gives you the Labyrinth's Constitution. You can read in the contract section of the files menu. Okay, what is that right? Labyrinth's Constitution. A collection of scraps containing sections of the Labyrinth's Constitution. In truth, these pieces of parchment are merely a copy. The original Constitution of the Labyrinth does not exist in paper, and in fact was never meant to be read by mortals. Its original format is beyond human understanding, and even today lies hidden from sight. This document, created by a scholar in times long past, is an attempt at translating a section of the Constitution to human-readable format. The translator tried to translate, to the best of his skills, the peculiar calligraphies with which the original was written. The hybrid Assyrian of Crete, begotten by the nymph Pasiphae and adopted son of King Minos, is henceforth damned for his meekness and sentenced to eternal torture. In accordance with the hybrid's trial, the Olympians staked each a drop of their ichor. One by one, each deposited their power in the threadcutter's Rhyton. From this shared bounty, a realm is created to imprison the damned hybrid and all who the Olympians deemed guilty of the most reprehensible crimes against divine order. Oh, wow. By the gods' combined ichor, the labyrinth is created. A prison for those deemed eternally unworthy of respite. Though their ichor, each god is allowed to leave a living legacy in the realm. Olympus holds the right to judge and sentence souls to Labyrinth. For a soul to be sentenced to Labyrinth, it must be judged by the 12 Olympians. And Lady Hestia and Lord Zeus, Lord Hades and Lord Zeus, in accordance with his compromise to fairness, shall only cast a vote if a tie has been achieved after all others cast their votes. A soul shall be deemed guilty only if, after all 14 have voted, there is a majority of votes deeming them guilty. B. Upon the signature of this document, bright-eyed Athena shall pick a man to take on the role of a master of the labyrinth, henceforth called Master. The Master shall receive ownership of the realm. He may transfer, sell, borrow, and bequeath it to any individual born of human parents. Oh! Only a male can take on the role of Master. Excuse me? Well, like, where the Assyrian's gonna, like, get a lady pregnant or something? Assyrian doesn't even swing that way. The heroes of bright-eyed Athena and their lineages are forevermore forbidden from taking on the role of master. Wow. Should the master perish, then ownership of the realm shall transfer to whomever the deceased master picked as heir. In the absence of such an heir, the master's oldest living male offspring shall receive it. Should there be no male offspring, then the master's oldest male sibling shall be picked, and if there are no siblings, nephew, if there plus the sibling male relative shall be picked. If there exists no appointed heir and there are no applicable living relatives, then the token of ownership reverts to the overseer, who shall then select a new master among mankind. Overseer? The Olympians shall vote and pick an overseer. Who's this? Maybe they knew it wanted to torture him more? Maybe. With the exception of the overseer, the gods Olympus, their associates, Lady Hestia and Lord Hades, are hereby forbidden from entering the labyrinth without express invitation from the master of the realm. Interesting. Who's the overseer? Fragment C. Syrian is sentenced to eternal torture, and the master is sovereign in divine mission to bring him punishment. The master, sovereign lord of the labyrinth, must use his human ingenuity to bring out the punishment he deems fitting to the prisoner. The prisoner's body shall bend and shift according to the master's command, so a fitting punishment may be applied. However, the prisoner shall forever maintain his essentially hybrid, infamous shape. Wow. The labyrinth will pull the lost wanderers and dregs of mankind into itself, henceforth known as guests. The master must abide by the teachings of Lord Zeus and offer hospitality to the guests. It is his duty and the realm's mission to provide them respite just as much as it is to torture their prisoner. That's a weird fragment to add on. The master holds the right to employ and recompense guests to aid in the mission. The labyrinth shall pull in people in accordance with the master's specifications from whichever location is appointed by him. Unless otherwise stated, the labyrinth shall pull in lost beings located anywhere under the firmament, but no deeper than the surface of Earth. Labyrinths for fauna, flora, and geography will act as to bring the prisoner suffering in whichever way is possible. The master may, although through contract, determine which forms of life the labyrinth may spawn and what behaviors they may display. The labyrinth shall materialize and fabricate the material means for the master to realize the mission. The labyrinth shall provide the material means demanded by the master. Who else about labyrinth shall not materialize salt, gold, silver, Tyrian purple, spices, saffron, and other such objects which are currency or analogous to it. Interesting. Tyrian purple and spices. Spices? Okay, that... spices is kind of vague. What's their version of a spice? Let me know pepper allowed. I don't know why everything's so bland here before Luke and Coda showed up. Right-eyed Athena, during the creation of the labyrinth, will provide a finite list of banned substances which must be approved by the overseer. Ah. Oh, that's it. That's fragment F. Okay. Tyrian purple makes a ton of sense for the era the world pertained to. Tyrian purple, okay. I don't know a whole lot about Tyrian purple, unless that's the dye that's made from like snails or some shit. Ugh. But I agree, it does make sense. Oh, sorry, I had to readjust. Thank you, Argos. I'll make good use of it.
Of course you will. You are a wily one, mister.
Well, what about you? What will you do now you can't be torturing a Styrian?
Oh,
Tyrian purple makes a ton of sense. It was extremely rare and reserved for Hellenic and Latinate royalty. The desert wind howls at the foreman's gaze, shies away. What life could this wretched being have now? You mind answering a few of my questions?
Your wish is my command, mister.
Do you have any family? Is there someone waiting for you down there in the depths of the valley? A village of snake people or magical animal of sorts? Anyone you can talk with?
Oh, but of course. There's my pelt for starters.
You mean the one you're wearing?
Yes, what else? Been handed down for generations of Argoi. It is our inheritance and our constant companion. And that's not all. You've seen the kind creatures who roam this valley. The crawling, shrieking ladies and their family of coal-born beings.
Yes, but they don't talk, do they? It's not company. You just mentioned having generations before you. Do you have a father or grandfather?
I have pedigree, my lord, but it's not the same in that sense. I do not meet my predecessors, no. They toiled in their own time, and I bear their mantle.
You've been alone here for... How old are you? Who raised you?
I was no helpless infant, my lord. I raised myself as all serpents ought to. Ah, what a puzzling question that is. How old am I? How should I know? Do humans count and name each day and night? I've never bored myself with such a task.
So, you grew up alone and don't know how old you are. But that doesn't make sense. How do you know how to speak or what you're supposed to do? You mentioned the Greek heroes and gods, but how do they even know who they were and what they did? His smile broadens, his eyes remain half closed as if in caution.
Can't you guess it yourself?
I can't see any logical explanation. No. Also, I'm pretty sure he's lying.
The labyrinth tells me, master. Its minds have told me all I need to know. It's been a long time since I spoke, but all I know comes from them.
No, Argus, I've never heard such a thing. This place has not one, but multiple minds.
Just like any regular human. Or perhaps does my lord lack the competing wants and desires that so plague mankind? You not feel conflict, greed, and lust clashing with humanity and chastity?
Listen, having a set of wants at odds with each other is not the same thing as having multiple minds. That's a whole different thing.
You still have much to learn. Do you perhaps think that your mind alone is capable of commanding the realm to craft all that you may wish for? Labyrinth's minds hear your plea, read your instructions, and they do the dirty work, putting it all together. Say, have you tried creating life yet? A pet, a tree, a flower, perhaps?
I remember trying to make flowers, yes, but with no success.
Of course not. You barely knew the full extent of your powers. You already signed them off to the hybrid. How about I teach you a trick, a little revolution for your personal enjoyment?
The snake whistles away, taking it off his pelt and draping it over one of the statues. An old man of imposing eyebrows who wields a trident. Before proceeding, however, he collects a book from what seems to be an inner sewn pocket in the pelt's back.
Think of life, master. How about one of those tiny lions domesticated by humans? A cat, that's what you call them. Or perhaps bees, hornets, flying, anything will do.
It is no more difficult than creating diamonds in the palm of your hand. From run your feet, 1, 2, 3 cats crawl into existence. From your fingertips, little thoughts grow into a plethora of bugs. For a moment, Argos and all of his life is suspended in a moment of grace. Then one of the cast shifts his gaze away from the horizon, and towards the statue and pelt. Like a compressed coil, they all burst and leap with sudden fury towards the foreman's discarded mantle. You should keep the belt off, he looks cuter. I know, right? It lasts only a moment, but just about to make contact with it. Your mind springs into action as well to command them all out of existence. What just happened? Yeah, that freaking face. You witnessed. Oh, wait. Wait, oh, good apple boy. Oh, hello. Hi, good apple boy. How's it going? You caught me in a funny time. I'm currently playing, a Minotaur game. Well, that's weird. Okay, something must have broken when my Mix-Up bot got updated or something, because now it's not telling me what you were doing. So, hi, good apple boy. What were you doing? How's it going? Welcome to the Cow Zone, everybody. We do cows here. And if y'all are wondering, this is not Minotaur: The Labyrinth of Crate. It's a different game called Minotaur Hotel. It's a gay visual novel featuring a bunch of funny little creatures. One of them is a cow. Two of them are cows, actually. Drawing some art, a cat in a donut box? Oh, that's hilarious, actually. I love how you say cat and donut box, and I literally just summoned a bunch of cats in game. Alright. The timing is very, very spot on. Yes, welcome to the Cow Zone. I don't think I have any pictures of any of the characters at the moment. Oh, hang on, here's the team. We have Asterion, a Minotaur. We have Koda, a calm river spirit from Japan. We have Themba, a Groot slang accountant familiar with the hotel. And we have Luke, an American. We don't like Luke. A jingoistic, fun-loving griffin. It is fake, yeah. Yeah, how was your stream, good apple boy? I don't think I have any pictures of these people, but they're very nice. Dun, 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 dun. Also, the music in this game is pretty banging. I guess that's all I know. Oops. Ah. It was great. The piggy. Oh yeah, there's a that in my last run. That's Kenbish, and Kenbish is a boar, and not gonna lie, Kenbish is mega cute. He is very adorable. He's just a little paranoid piggy because he's always worried that something bad's gonna happen to him because something bad always happens to him. I know, mega cute. He is adorable. Kenbish comes from shit. I think I want to say he's Mongolian. I can't remember actually. He comes from somewhere in that area, and he's just very adorable. He's a cook. He does all the cooking, and that's how he makes money for his family. He is very adorable, but he has a problem where it seems like his family is cursed, and bad things always happen to them. Like they just suffer from bad luck. So that's part of his character. And there are a bunch of other characters you can get in this game because you can recruit like I think right now you can recruit one character like as a bonus character to your hotel from a range of characters. This time around we got Themba, who is not just an elephant. He's actually a specific mythological creature that is like half elephant, half snake. He's very interesting. But yeah, a lot of the characters in this game are very cute and very adorable. When we get back to the hotel, you'll see more. Because currently I'm outside talking to a certain snake man who wants to do bad things to my cow boyfriend. Sorry, cow husband. We're married now. In this game, you do marry the cow man. You get to marry the cow. And you get to kiss the cow too. Spoilers. Congrats to the marriage. Thank you. Actually, I guess that's something I should add to my model at some point here. I need to add a little lead armband because I get a lead armband and he gets a gold wreath on his arm.
You witness this too is the labyrinth's nature. Any flora would attempt to do the same if given the chance, which is why a master long ago put in place a contract to forbid animal and plant life from being summoned above the valley. Now you know why you cannot create life and why the land above is a lifeless, deathless desert. This and much more have been told by the labyrinth's immortal minds.
I don't know. Maybe you just know how to read. Elephant snake mythic creature, the man-eating African one? I mean, Rain said that sounds correct. That sounds like it starts with an S. Fuck, let me go grab it. It does not start with an S. It starts with a G. It's a Groot slang. Honestly, though, he looks pretty high. He's pretty cool. We also have Luke here. He's a griffin. He's also American. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. I mean, it looks very cool in game. Not gonna lie, I didn't know they ate people, but good to know. Thank you for showing me this. I didn't know.
Of course you didn't. The hybrid you keep above is full of seldom shared secrets. He's ashamed of it all, his sins, his crime, his punishments. You can never trust him to tell you all there is to know about this land and your powers, which is why you need me, Master. It's a tragedy that the hybrid got his grubby hands on you first. Now you're tainted with that horrid armband. But perhaps I can salvage something of your potential. If you shall not be a virtuous master, according to the virtues prescribed by the Olympians, you may at least be a skillful one, knowledgeable about your powers and wise in the way of contracts.
If it's this game, it sounds like the man-eating part is going to be true. I mean, in a way, Kippendale, he'll eat your manhood, probably, at this point. Yeah. This game has a lot of themes. The main character, Styrian, is a very sad cow, because he's been tortured for a very long time for some crimes that he did, or may not have done. And, yeah, your whole goal of the game, for like the first 6 hours, to make the man a little happy, because he's very sad. Lots of bad things have happened to him. There's lots of characters in this game that have lots of just bad things that have happened to them. And you gotta try to make them happy.
So, that is my offer, sire. Does it entice you?
I don't like your tone. All that sounds like you're trying to do is lead me on towards something regrettable.
Usually I would, but it would be my pleasure. But I am not willing to risk your arm being amputated. I have other duties aside from being myself grief to the hybrid and assisting you as one of them. However, I do have one teensy little condition with her. My services will not be for free.
Of course not. Oh, you wretched snake.
Themes. 'Tis simple. You'll have to keep coming down here. My price is your time, my lord. You can expect to hear from me every few days.
I guess that's an acceptable feat. Now tell me, is this all just a roundabout way of making me keep you company?
Company? Why would I need that, dear master? I am purebred Argos. I raised and defended myself from the dangers of this valley. I am a survivor. The human need for companion.
You hear something just... Uh-oh, it's a cow. Light and sound are washed away as whatever it is approaches. Your instincts push you to flee back to the hotel, but an unnatural rumble fills the air, a deep bass drilling process in your bones and muscles. The snake himself reels back as though leaping out of the way, but the creature's presence petrifies him just as much as it does to you. Your eyes meet and mortality is laid bare as thoughts rush forth between the two of you. I'm going to die. I can't like this. I was sloppy. I let my guard down. I'll end before... No. I can't die yet. That's a big fucking cow. The snake's eyes shift towards the hotel's entrance and the statues around you. Huh. I have no idea who this cow is. Muscles drawn taut, strains, then bursts as you and Argus leap out of the way just as the thing drops its head to ram and gore its target. Just see you try to run back to the hotel. You catch sight of Argus throwing something to the side before slithering away. The creature's hooves dig into the ground and bellows again, but does not charge just yet. Only once you cross the hotel's threshold and turn around again do you hear at last hooves trampling the soil, a bellow, a hiss. The monster bucks before crushing its front legs down onto Argus's pelt. When you look upward, you find the snake coiled around the shoulders of a tall god wearing a winged cape and sandals. The monster bucks winged cape and sandals. Winged cape and sandals. That sounds sus. The monster bucks and stops on the pelt again, then tries to dig at it with its horns. Argos opens his mouth as if to yell out a command before his voice rings out. You can already anticipate it. You almost killed me, wretched imbecile, he would say, and that's my heirloom, a sacred object used by the gods' worship. What would I expect from the foreman? And yeah, good apple boy. If you need to go take a break, take a sippy sip, or take a nap, feel free to go. Thank you for coming by with your community today. And I'm not sure how much longer I'll go, because I've already played a lot of Sad Cow game today. I even filled out a survey for this game today. Yeah, winged cap and sandals. I wonder who it is. You might have already met them before. I don't know. But yeah, have a good one, good apple boy. But the creature's bellowing drowns out the treacherous hiss. He is weak and powerless before the thing. I'm kind of curious what this is. I mean, I could command the creature to go away, or I could just be addicted to the snake man. I don't know. It's a hard choice, not gonna lie. And I honestly don't know if this affects anything. I will take a save, though, because I haven't saved in a hot minute. Let's wait for it to end. Uncomfortable his position may be for him, Argos should not be in immediate danger as long as he stays up on the statue. And neither are you, seeing as Laban's I'd wait for the rage boner to end. Yeah! Seeing as Laban's unsightly creatures are forbidden from crossing the hotel's threshold. The thing at last finishes the pelt from the dirt and throws it upward. It reels back, trying to catch the forehead's mantle as it falls, but instead it's caught on Poseidon's trident. The creature paces around the statue, trampling Argos' book further. It does eventually get tired of trundling about and disappears at last into the evening. Bye! You can come down now, Argos. The thing's gone. Are you okay? The snake offers no response as you approach the statue and look up at him. Argos. He's just a sad snake. He just needs a home and a loving family, I think. He almost got me. If I was an inch to left, I would have gored my eye out. Jeez, are you injured? No, but I feel lightheaded. Get down here. May have some kind of reaction. I'll make you some water for you to drink it. Foreman clings to the statue even as he drops down from it, not unlike a child trying to climb down from a tree too tall. Dazed as he is, he displays no concern for his self-image. He dips his snout right into the bowl of water you summon and takes shy, rhythmic gulps. Hi. Because the word launder essentially just means to clean, it's not linguistically wrong to refer to dishes as kitchen laundry. Yeah, the fucking kitchen laundry at my house you wouldn't believe. Hi, Pyromaniac, how's it going? Welcome to the cow zone. We do cows here. His eyes are red, his cheeks are streaked with tears. He's just a really sad baby, he's having a real bad day. Every dozen or so gulps, he stops to breathe, rub his dripping nose, and let out another sob. He has a very bad day. I don't like this. Getting attacked by a monster out to torture you? Side eye. Side eye. I want to kick you way down, but I've had this about a stream must have gone through. That's not the pelt. I have to find it. The foreman searches around the foot of the statue. There it lies, intact, albeit marred by a few hoofprints. You gotta go launder your cattle? Okay. Should go before the effigy comes back and puts the both of us at risk again. Good night, my lord. May your sleep be restful and your reign long. The effigy? The fuck? What the fuck is that effigy? Without looking back at you, he slithers off into the night. Okay, bye. And there's my cow husband again. Everybody say hi to Asterion. He's very cute. During dinner, you remain quiet about what transpired below. No reason to burden Asterion with Argos' shenanigans. Yeah, after we just went to the fucking gym. You must be strong and bear this yoke yourself. For your friend. Go on, as with any normal night. How was your day, buddy?
It was a fine one. A guest approached me before checking out, and he said the sweetest thing. As soon as he laid eyes on me in the blink of an eye, he rushed up to me and said that if I ever visit Malta, he knows a great hotel. A friend of his works there, and he'd give me a great deal. He went as far as saying he would come and raise hell himself if anyone disrespected me there.
What a nice sentiment.
Indeed.
The Minotaur supports his hand with a hand on his chin while keeping his gaze fixed on you.
This thing, this stream of humanity, it's what I missed and wanted.
And humanity missed you, whether it knows it or not.
That sort of drawn-out grumble as he readjusts his legs.
You can just catch the clap of his hooves.
Thank you. Without you, I wouldn't have any of this.
Oh, look, it's a cobalt! Is that No-No? I feel like it's No-No. One cannot tell who started it, but after No-No drops by to deliver your meals, your hands find themselves side by side, touching on their flanks. Now the vino will at last, but as soon as it ends, the emptiness lingers, sweet and nostalgic. Aw, we're like hand-holding and stuff. Okay, we're married now. Oh, there we go. That was a day. Now Asturian has gloves. Wow. If you don't mind, I'm eating some snacks here. It is a little late here, not gonna lie. Almost 1 a.m. Almost. But I hope everybody's been having a great time with Minotaur Hotel here, because I've always been having a blast today. It's been just a lot of fun hanging out with all these cows and whatnot. Ugh. This is good. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry, juice and like salty chips, good, and cheese. And I'm always having a good time with you. Oh, thank you, Gump. Eating the snack on the screen, yeah. The snack, yeah, Asterion here. I think Asterian's more than a mouthful. Ooh. What can we... Oh, wait. We can... What type of juice? I think this is cranberry juice, Cuppy. Did you cut this with anything?
The juice is apple juice.
Oh, okay, it's just apple and cranberry juice. Wait, that counts as armwear, but it's his hands. Oh, wait, can we get Asterion in the leather gloves? No, leather gloves. He can have red shorts. No. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna go for the clothes. We're gonna have the suspenders and the gloves. This is, I mean, it's just added gloves, I guess. I guess it's not as funny as I thought. Wait, we can have him be. Oh, there you go. Damn, Asterion. Looking hot today. Oh, there you go. You can have a little bit of his fluff poking out here. Yeah, because the blue shorts and the red shorts cover it up, but the jeans let it hang out. And if you want, you could have him just wearing a loincloth, and then you can see a lot more of Asterion. I think I'm just gonna have him like this today. Just like that. The V down, the fluff up, yeah. Woof, yeah. Asterion is pretty cute. Also, I do think it's kind of funny that a large portion of this game is dressing up Asterion every day, because you just can. That's part of your daily routine, is like playing dress up with Asterion. And I would love it if the devs like have Asterion comment on that at some point, because I think that's kind of cute and wholesome in a way. That Asterian's always down to have you play dress up with him. Mm-hmm. What are we wearing today? Yeah. Also, I think the R&D and exploration teams are good to go as is. Because they'll probably be able to build just about everything now. And after I get Robert as a team member, I can finish the pool and we can have the pool party. Hi, Guppy. Okay. So I think that's everything for today. We have a swimming pool and a poolside bar. And I believe one of these is also a bar upgrade at some point, but we're not there yet. And the last one, I don't know. I can't remember what the last one was. But anyways, let's confirm the plan. We're gonna talk to Robert again. Maybe for the last time. Wow, yesterday was a busy day. We talked to Robert, we did a gym, we did bad things with Argos.
You held a hand.
I held a hand.
You gave a hug.
I give a hug.
You gave a hug to someone who needed it.
Yeah. This time Robert calls out for you. And Ashton, hello, I was hoping to find you today. I have something you might find interesting. I got 4 head bumps. Yeah, I got 4 head bumps. What is it? Just some reading. It's a little book called The Dream Eater Journal. The average reader is a self-professed piece of self-help / religious fiction, published about a year or two ago by an Argentinian PhD of theology. That is, of course, only meant to make it unassuming. In truth, it's a treatise written by a mythical being who is very knowledgeable of the nature of magic. The Dream Eater's Journal. Apparently this is a big reference to something in game, but I am way too smooth-brained to figure it out. But it's there. It's there! This game is full of stuff that's, like, if you're smart, you can figure out. I've read it a half dozen times already. I've seen all it contains. I would like you to have it. Oh, thank you, Robert. I didn't expect this kind of information to be available in a book. Seldom is it published, yes, but this one man has made it his life's mission to catalog and reveal as much as possible. You obtained a copy of the Dream Eater's Journal. Changing the topic, there is another matter I wish to bring up. Do you recall our previous conversation about Mr. Asterion? I think so. You said his soul seemed prematurely aged. Yes, among other things, he has a touch of divinity in him, although withered away, while his humanity remains strong. Recall, too, what I said about my own constitution. My kind, we are not built like most demons. Our souls are made of the same substance as humans, but our shells come from subterranean powers. We call it chaos or synthonic forces. It has many names across different cultures, but I imagine you and your Christian friends should be familiar with those terms. Oh, you're gonna lurk and lay down, Gump? Okay. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out all day, Gump. And giving money and things. And being a good friend.
Maybe
and
tomorrow we can go buy booze.
Maybe. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Should not conflate chaos with evil or disorder. However, it mainly relates to the most primeval forces of nature, and into an older generation of gods. You should. Oh, I think not. But there's one detail I omitted about Asterian's soul. I didn't know what to make of it. Whether or not it was my place to mention, I feared you might misinterpret it. There is a third substance to his soul, a chaos most noble and ancient, but withered just as much as his divinity. Once more, I struggle to describe it. It is richer in texture. He was born from a truly primordial synthonic source, seldom seen in such a pedigree and never mixed with humanity and divinity alike. In comparison, Mr. Coda possesses a spark of divinity, and Mr. Lucas a smidgen of chaos, but none as great as Mr. Asterian's if his soul hadn't been drained of its substance. That is not all. There is a second layer to his chaos. On top of his ancestry, someone or something has branded him with a distinctly synthonic imprint. Is that something I should worry about? No, I don't think so. I must trust again, chaos is not evil or any more dangerous than divinity. Pardon me,
It's suitably impolite to reveal the substance of another soul as I've done today. But what I saw, it is like nothing I've ever seen, and may I speak frankly? Of course, go ahead. Minotaurs are exceedingly rare species of mythical. Scholars largely deem them to be a fabrication. And yet here I have seen one, living and breathing with an unfathomably old soul, gifted with a divinity and cast befitting a demigod. Never mind, it's none of my business. I assume you and Astria must prefer this matter to be private. Although, if I'm honest, this whole situation is the fire of my intellectual curiosity. This hotel you have and its people is nothing short of exceptional. Thank you, Robert, for both your kindness and discretion. It is an honor to have you here with us as well. Thank you, our fine host. Now, if you'll... Excuse me. Now, if you'd entertain me, I have a little request. I wouldn't bore you with the details of my personal life. What matters is, would you happen to have some room in this fine enterprise for one such as I? Mean a job for you? Yes, this is supposed to be my vacation, but I've become quite fascinated with this hotel. I'd rather like to learn more about it, and I'm willing to make myself useful in exchange. Plus, it would be a welcome change from my usual job. So, what do you say? Oh, absolutely. We have a lot of, shall we say, contract work, and we could use some more legal expertise. You please bring up with Hysterian. He'll get you set up for the job and discuss your pay. Marvelous. Thank you, Canestian. You won't regret giving me this chance. That face. That damn face. And that Robert trots off to find your business partner. Hello. Robert has joined the hotel staff and is now available in the R&D and exploration teams. Yay! I can't wait to see him go exploring in those dad shorts. Let's check on the R&D team. You can complete a project. Complete your research or continue working towards something else. I'm gonna go and keep researching for one more day, just to make sure Robert is part. And also, I think I might have to end stream soon here, actually, because if I go any farther, I could trigger events and things that I don't quite fully understand. And more importantly, we now have enough bodies for the beach episode. So I'm just saying, we could have a beach episode. And I think that'd be a good thing to start the stream with. You know? Because everybody likes a beach episode. Everybody likes to jiggle. I was about to say, why does it feel like it's not been 4 hours? No, it's because I've been live for 5 hours. I've only recorded 4 hours on this most recent chunk, though. And then there's just Luke. 3 raw materials. Other than that, your exploration didn't make any big discoveries. Okay, well, that's fine. Classic Luke. Chip and chips. Yeah, almost 6 hours. I might call it in a little bit here then. Just because it's been a while. And tomorrow is going to be Deep Rock Day with Chickens and Piku. And maybe Grian or somebody else. I don't know. We'll see who shows up tomorrow. Silly will probably be there for sure. Deep Rock. Yeah, Deep Rock. You play Deep Rock, Captain Dell? Deep Rock Galactic. Let's go! Hey, good. I could have a full party. And even if we have more players than normal, I do have the Deep Rock mods that lets you have more than like the normal 4 players in a mission. Granted, it does boot up into like a separate file, so you don't really get to keep your progress there. But at the same time, though, if I had to choose between keeping progress and having a bajillion Deep Rock players in a mission, I think the answer is obvious. What I choose. It's like 100 plus now. Oh my god, chickens. That is impressive. Sometimes while maybe taking my wanderlust, eyes driven mad to witness beautiful things. When the halls and corridors grow silent, and the bedrooms quieter still, you and your roommate slipped out.
He enjoyed immensely. Oh, good. I also enjoyed immensely. Everything in the hotel had a velvety quality to it. All sounds muffled, even one's own breathing. Asterian's hooves sliding on the floor instead of crashing down barely made a noise. With the lights half turned off, the two of you dove out into and out of the darkness. After every handful of footsteps, your arms bumped together as Asterian's lumbering gait swayed left to right. Doing good tonight, and you've been helping a lot. Thank you. Aww. Sorry, chickens. I hope I have been doing good though. I know you've been dealing with a lot recently, chickens, and if I can give you a little respite from that, that'd be nice. I love you, chickens. I love Kiki too, and I hope you two keep doing okay, okay? I know it's hard right now, and we're all trying our best just to be here. And that's honestly all we can do a lot of the time. Because, like, I get you. At last, out you go into the night. A razor-sharp breeze blows in as soon as you open the door, making every inch of your skin feel more alive than ever before. The stream walks ahead to shield you from the cold. Oh, thank you. Now that none might be bothered, Asterian speaks. The usual pleasantries to loosen one's tongue give way to skittering thoughts and talk. The new guests, of course, but also a few words about how the more peculiar among the ones who came before. Asterian wonders how Greta and Ishmael must be doing. This man's titties better be fucking rock hard with this cold wind. Oh my god. Man's nipples be like cutting you like diamonds. The two of you walk to Luke's makeshift observatory, still standing from the other night. The light of one of the red lamps, that is enough. Under its gaze, you and Asterian sit down and get comfortable to enjoy a night of stargazing. Aww, we're so cute. This time the Minotaur did not think to bring his lyre. Perhaps her company and your humming and unison suffices. He gonna poke someone's eyes out, yeah. The air thickens as Asterian tries and fails to hold in a giggle. The corners of his mouth curl upwards as he pulls a notebook from his pocket. I took a note of a few more poems today, as you told me to. Can I take a look? Of course, I just hope they don't bother you. And I hope you aren't writing this down just because I said so. Me, following your orders? Forgive me, sir, but for a moment I believe we were meant to be equals. So you so thoroughly equal that you now dare give me sass. My hands may struggle to learn new tricks, but my mind still has a few blessings yet. Good, you'll need that quick thinking to keep up with the 21st century. Now, may I see your new poems? Here. Nostalgia poems. Asterian's shared nostalgia poems with you. Go ahead and read them in the mementos section of the files folder. Files, mementos, nostalgia. Poems Asterian shared with you. Arrived him to the new master, a stranger. Uncertain in progress. Ah, how seized in heart, in mind, in soul. What bargains and which dealings need to be bargained, learned, and relented now. O fellows left so blank at whim. Please gentle be, O gods of men and slaves. Grant strength to be a shield, surprised and gilded. Used, esteemed. O trust enforced rigidly. Use, of course, but polish, keep as well. Responsibility. He'll own like me, I hope, with pride? What wisdom, decade bound, shall now the century-locked life hold reign? Ode to haze and the creation of mastic trees and dittany bushes in the garden. That scent of mastic on the wind, my nostrils flare, that sharpest musk, awakens every bone, but where the tender flesh of dittany to find? Hairy leaves enlivening, the ash flowers that brush my cheek, the drooping stalks of white-haired herbs, of hefty leaves do snake between my fingers, grow, take root, take breath. At hand no savor spices not, yet precious sticky drops arise. It wheel from craggy hardened flesh, of aged trees, refreshing all, pass at least to all who know this nourishment your sap holds forth, that nourishment from jade-like leaves, among the knee-deep ash frills. The thorny gum of myrrh, O Lord of many, grows and bows to shade your idol.
But around these fields, the quiet by the master, you allow the brutish Auroch lays. Allow him, you, to sense his soul, nostalgia laden, craves and longs. My thanks and praise lay at your feet. Oh, to the sounds of machines. In the day, in the dry nights of winter, on the roof of this exile, there's a noise that the wind brings, the faintest of sounds, blown. From the universe out there, what makes Daedalus now? Do machines heavily wind, swift down the roads, cross the tracks that, as is shown in the books, brought here, out to hear of the gears, wires, and the pulleys, mechanics? Run so loud and so crowded that even in this place one can hear all the chugging, though faintly, of that wide, busy world. One can wonder. One can wonder indeed, locked by the shackles of time, freed by imagining what moves, past the valley with power. Kind Hephaestus has blessed you, and an unstoppable grace.
Alright. Sounds pretty cool, Styrian. I'm pretty smooth though, so I'm not sure. Even with the hotel's translation, you notice how rough Styrian's handwriting is. But some could argue there's a charm to it. A grown Minotaur whose fully woven poems, at a glance, look as though written by a middle schooler. There's love in each shakily written letter, all of them pulled from the Minotaur's centuries-old mind. And to think that just a few weeks ago you found him in the cold room. Hundreds, thousands of human poets have written of time, and how its march brings only grief. But how many, we wonder, speak of how sweetly it heals all wounds? They don't make Minotaur-sized pencils. Agreed. Finally, hair is long enough. Again, I can have a little ponytail. Aww. Damn, Metal Kobold. Did you, like, shave off all your hair at some point? Just because, like, it's hot in Australia. Imagine me having to deal with all my fucking hair in Australia. Oh, man, I'd be fucking dead all the time. I would turn hairless instantly. Granted, though, I have been growing my hair for, like, 11 bajillion years at this hot. Too hot, yeah.
You seem to be getting better with each passing day, buddy.
Do I?
No doubt about it. It's like you've become a whole new person with every week I've been here. Minotaur scratches his own ears, then lowers his muzzle.
Thank you, my Canastion. When my days are filled as they've been, well, no opportunity presents itself to mope. I have to make myself useful.
I can appreciate how high your spirits are, but forgive me if it sounds pedantic, but I'm not sure I'd say you mope.
Had tripped back a lot, was going down and back, and last you got to 40 heats, I had to remove some. Oh, God. Yeah, I understand the 40 heats, Metal Kobold. But that's 110 freedom units. God damn. Yeah, that makes sense. To be fair, I only survived last summer because my hair is usually braided up and air conditions on all the time. Yeah. Because, like, believe it or not, we get that hot here in Canada too, and it's fucking stupid. You have extreme hot and cold here.
Pardon? Moping gives the impression that you're overreacting, or that your issues might not be important enough to warrant such a reaction. In other words, as pleasant as to see you happy, there's no issue with taking some time to figure out how you feel. Assyrian crosses his arms, a breeze cutting across his back, and makes his fur stand on end. Sorry if this makes you uncomfortable. When you get that letter a few nights ago, well, I was worried about you. You want to talk about it?
My thoughts confuse me, Canastion. I know not what to believe or say. If you want to hear me, I fear what I could tell will bore you. It is nothing worthwhile.
Don't say that about yourself. You're my friend, Asterion. What do you think means a lot to me? He deflate.
You are blessed with such kindness, Canastion, and you are my friend too.
Aww.
Or perhaps we are blessed to have you in my life.
Thank you, Asterion. In that case, would you trust me knowing what's going on in that big old heart of yours? I've been feeling since we received that letter. Am I even allowed to feel?
Jeez, we're getting real close to what we were talking about on Twitter just 2 seconds ago. I know, he's a very cute, very damaged boy. And we're doing our best. I know, you just want to hug him.
That's what this game really is about. It's about making you aware that this man's having a real rough time and you should treat him well. You know?
What? Please do not take this as I'm not implying you'd forbid me, far from it. It's my sentence, Canastion. The Olympians themselves determined that I deserved this fate. To have someone like you was a blessing, but it's not what I was meant to experience. What Clement did was the only way to bring it all back to what this realm was supposed to accomplish, how things were meant to be. Am I allowed to be angry at him when the gods themselves said I deserve what his mandate wrought?
You draw a breath and gather your thoughts, but the Minotaur doesn't give you a chance. He goes on as if the thread formed ahead of him.
When I get distracted, well, tending to the hearth or Lord Hades' statue, I remember the cold room and catch myself having such troublesome thoughts. Like a calf kicking inside my chest or an arrow through my brain, I cannot help but hunch over and squeeze myself until it dies down, if it dies down. I barely notice it begin. A paralysis runs from my tongue to my stomach, and in the span of a breath, full minutes pass in this blind terror. At times it is humiliating. If you can't tell, Asterion might suffer from panic attacks and other sorts of mental illness. Most recently, Asterion, as I mentioned, the freezer, for anybody who doesn't know, when we first found Asterion was missing about a good half of his face, and he was slumped down in a pile of, like, trash in a freezer room. And it turns out what had happened was the previous owner, Clement, got really mad at Asterion for something, shot him in the face, and then commanded him to go and lay in the freezer room forever because he was upset. And Asterion, being unable to disobey the commands, like direct commands from the torturer, because that's who I am in this game, that's what he did. And he sat there for about 80 years. He just sat there on the floor. And Asterion is very traumatized with this event. And despite us doing a lot to help him, recover and feel better, both physically and mentally, Asterion is, like, permanently changed by this, and it makes him call into question any good thing that happens, because, like any abused person, when something like this happens to you, you look at everything that comes up next, and if anything bad happens, it's like, well, I deserve this, and any good things that's happening, was just a facade. So that way, with the next bad thing that hits would hit even harder. And there's really a human bit of element to that writing there. It reminds me of my own problems. And, like, yeah, it's why this game makes you cry a lot. Yeah, it won't last long. And a lot of this game is trying to convince Asterion that we actually are a good human being that wants to care for him and love him and help him feel better. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, can we be at the Clements? Unfortunately, the Clements may or may not be alive anymore. But yeah, that's some of the TLDR of what's going on in this cowman's brain. And that is one thing I do really quite appreciate about this game, is that it deals with, like, actual hard trauma and subjects, and, like, you actually are helping this cowman try to feel better and try to work through it. I can't say that all the writing and whatnot is great in this game, because there's a bit of a weird power balance between you and Asterion. But at the same time, though, when I'm playing this game, I'm seeing a very sad cow that I would really wish to help not feel so sad. So yeah, there you go. I never felt such things towards the masters who tortured me. It took all it was as what I well deserved. But through all those years I spent locked up, I felt a sorrow gnawing my chest, and a lead weight dropping on my head. I thought of all the guests, all my friends, what must have happened to them. The sorrow and pain, I'm well acquainted with them. But this thing stampeding inside my chest is new, and it frightens me so. That's what I've been feeling. Scattered thoughts. You sweet, kind-hearted man, crosser of deserts, heir of duties most unsightly, lord of hosts and guests, self-shackled king. Go on, do as your humanity compels you. Could it be that you're angry? No, master, I was never one to let wrath take me over, not in life, much less in death. Have you been stopping yourself from feeling it? No, it is only... What reason could I have to feel so? Isn't it obvious? People and the gods did terrible things to you. Anyone in your place would feel wronged. But I was not wronged. In fact, they were righting me. The gods, after all. No. You don't deserve any of the things that you've been through. I asked you about your emotions tonight, and it means a lot that you're telling me this much. But I can't let you believe these things about yourself. You are a great, loving, and always kind soul. Look at the hotel. So many people have found a place of belonging thanks to you. The hotel is good, isn't it? Aren't you proud of it? It's my pride and joy, my Ganastion. And it's yours. You're the soul of it all. No matter how many times you call me master, it can't hide the fact that this is your creation. You're amazing, Asteria. No matter what the gods said, this is real. More than their sentence could ever be. The Minotaur looks down his hands. Darkness shields his eyes from you. He swallows. It is labored, audible, a struggle against his own body. He opens his mouth to speak, but all that musters is a breath through his gritted teeth. You'll make me cry. He hunches over, hoping and praying that some shred of the hotel's velvety silence will smother his whimper. But nothing can contain a sobbing so old and deserved. Hug the friend. Evening, you gather back. All the daunting day has torn asunder. You gather the man, you gather the bolt, you gather the friend unto himself. As you unfold him in your arms, you bring all the pieces together, one by one. They are fitted and mended. Not all cracks are sealed, but those that are become melted with gold to weave a beautiful meandering network. You squeeze him harder until his arms, hanging limp from his shoulders, are consumed by a want too ancient to ignore. You're making me cry. I know, right? His fingers curl, grazing your leg, and that spark is enough to push the Minotaur to hug you back. He sobs, groans, coughs. You place your forehead upon his, framed by his horns. You let him pour out all the chest-shaking sorrow onto you. The night bears witness to these two souls. The world will never know, but this is the true legend of the Minotaur and the 1,000 labyrinths. And this one, what a marvelous hotel you two have built. But how insignificant too, merely a tool to achieve this human thing you have shown us. Just a sweet little man. Can you blame the Minotaur then for not wanting to let go? He holds on to you for as long as his chest heaves. And when the time comes, his rough-knuckled fingers refuse to abandon your shirt. As one should, and should one hand him for remaining close afterwards, shoulder touching yours, sharing that bit of warmth. You reach out and lay an arm over his shoulders. Alone, unwatched, the two of you huddle together. You let time pass, as much as the friend requires. Ganastion the kind, a cowherd swarm, a sturdy man, and more, the gentlest master this desert realm has seen. Asterion the Great, the finest host in all of mankind's history. A soft groan, the Minotaur ponders, why does this man extend such kindness to me? This time, however, he quiets down doubt, and only almost flinches at the compliment. Perhaps it is not his place to know, or perhaps he refuses to look a gift horse in the mouth. Whatever may be the truth, what convinces him is the dream. He closes his eyes. There in the starlit darkness, he can enjoy the fantasy, as impossible as it might be, of what may beat inside this man's heart.
And now we're on to the Hinterlands 3. Okay. I'm actually going to end the stream here because I think that's enough emotions for one night. You know? Ugh. If anybody needs a tissue, I don't have any. Ugh. I will save right here. And then we can go find something to rate. Holy heck. Yeah, Kippendale, this game makes you feel real sad. It makes you feel a lot of things. I don't know, maybe I'm just different, but maybe a lot of people out there be having a lot of trauma these days this game oddly enough relates to. Or maybe it's just me. I don't know. I need a hot mate, yeah. I know, right? We're just gonna quit. This is P, by the way. I was willing to discover his full name is Pedro. He's kind of a sour, cranky old birdman. Yeah, and the next you're crying. The next you're like, wow, does this apply to my life too? Weird. Anyways, I think that will be Minotaur Hotel for night. And I think you need to add a content where next week plays. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna quit. I think that's enough sad cow game for tonight. We're up to 73 hours. I love that, like, so many games and whatnot keep track of my hours now. Yeah, I know, right, Kippendale? This game just kind of hits you a little too close to home out of nowhere, and suddenly you're like, wow, okay, I wasn't expecting that to come out tonight. Hello. Here, can I move me? There we go. Oh, you have bar connection to keep you company. But yeah, I've had to sleep. Thank you for the warm welcome, kid, for Christmas stream. Yeah, thanks for coming by, good apple boy. I hope it wasn't too sad there at the end. But yeah, that's this game. It deals with a lot of things, okay? And a lot of those themes are like pretty hardcore. And sometimes you'll realize, like, wow, things make you sad. I want to predict this cowman and make him feel better. And I feel like that's one thing I do quite enjoy about this game, is a lot of it is, wow, a lot of bad things happen to this cow. I want to make him feel better now, because he deserves to feel better. You know? Also, I might have cheated it and I already found somebody I kind of want to rate. Because, oh, wait a second. Oh, no. Oh, this isn't fair. Metal Kobold went live. Okay, I was gonna rate somebody else, but Metal Kobold's been live for a whole 11 minutes now. And, okay, hang on. I'm gonna rate Metal Kobold, but we need to say something cute to Metal Kobold, because Metal Kobold's really cute. And I want him to... Whew. I want Metal Kobold to feel maybe some love from this community, and maybe some positive acknowledgement or something like that. Oh, come on, Twitch. I need every Metal Kobold. Do I have to do slash raid? I don't know why, but Metal Kobold is or it's like not Metal Kobold, it's for some reason Twitch is just being weird with like the raid thingamajigger here. It just doesn't work sometimes. Weird. Okay. I'll do that manually. You go play some games, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Kivendale, but like, yeah, that's Minotaur Hotel. That's the that's the part of the game that I think really gets you. Is the writing is really good and it really makes you feel things. And thankfully, good things do continue to happen with the Cowman Asterion, and things do get better. But yeah, it's quite the game. Anyways, what do we want the raid message to be? What do we got? The fuck is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I can see why that'd be a problem. Anyways, the feelings. I feel things, but it's not just the writing. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, come on, what's something good we can say to Metal Kobold? Cause like,
I like
what? I like your tummy raid. Let's go quick before the raid starts. We need to put some emojis and shit in here. Hurry, Cuppy, hurry! We're running out of time. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming by for a stream today, and I hope you had a good time. And I'll be back again tomorrow with some Deep Rock Galactic, and with some friends. Chiggins will probably be there. Piku will probably be there. Everybody will be there. Oh god, we gotta go. Okay. There we go. Everybody, say nice things to Middle Cole. I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay, I'm waving my hand. You can't see it.
goodbye, everyone.
Bye.